Hey there, hi there, everybody. Welcome back to Slice and Dice, as well as the jammin' tunes of Dicey Dungeons, which we're going to be enjoying all through our Slice and Dice segment today. So, it's going to be jammin'. Definitely got the brain worm when it comes to unfair Slice and Dice. There are a whole lot of modes to try out and play in Slice and Dice, but I find myself by and large attracted to the tough but relatively balanced mode that is unfair. Decided to take advantage of the unlock all option in the menu here, so we're going to be playing Slice and Dice today with everything in the game unlocked and available to be encountered on our runs. So we'll probably see a lot of new equipment, characters, and perhaps enemies as well. By default, yes, you have to beat hard to play unfair at least one time. And then beating unfair unlocks brutal, and behind brutal, you actually can't see it because of my face cam here. There is a hell mode, which is on purpose unwinnable as hell. It's just you suffer and die immediately. Good luck getting to level 2, nerd. That's how hell mode is, essentially. But unfair is so, and how each of these go. Normal is the basic Slice and Dice experience. Hard mode and anything beyond that adds curses that have different effects and point values. Every run of Slice and Dice is kind of defined by the curses that it takes. Hard mode has you start with one curse. You get to look at a bunch at the start and pick one. On unfair, you need 10 points, 10 total points of curses. So you have to take curses with varying effects totaling up to a value of 10 in order to begin the run. Brutal, and that's very, very difficult, but winnable most of the time with reasonable luck and good player play. Brutal is 20 points and is almost always unwinnable. Hell is 40 points of curses and is every time pretty much unwinnable. So unfair is kind of the difficulty that's been gravitated towards, and that's what we're going to be jumping into here, is an unfair run of Slice and Dice. So you must choose curses. Up to 10 points of curses here. Rise. All monsters summon a bones when they die. Good lord. Monsters get +2 to the 2 right sides for 6 points. Monster rights. Mana debt. The first spell you cast each fight costs 2 additional mana. So essentially start with -2 mana. Monster pristine. All monsters add pristine to all sides. All of their effects are doubled if they're at full health. Armor ++ gives enemies armor on turn 2. Right blank replaces all of our heroes' 2 right sides with blank sides. And worse items gives -1 to item quality. Overall, these look pretty tough. Do I care about unlocking the third final boss? We clicked unlock all, so everything is unlocked now. I decided that rather than play game modes that I don't really want to stream, I'm just going to click the button that unlocks everything. So we did that. Wow, these are some pretty brutal curses. I'm liking the idea of trying a many skeletons being summoned run. Would I dare combine that with something scary like Monster Pristine, or would we dare go right blank? Right blank is pretty devastating. So in a run of Slice and Dice, you've got 5 adventurers. You start with 5 random starting classes here. But you always get one on the normal modes, one of each color here. Orange, yellow, gray, red, and blue, with orange and yellow being dedicated damage dealers, gray and red being about damage prevention and mitigation, and blue being your spellcaster, who creates mana and usually does some interesting spellcasting. The student here, for example, can cast Slice for 3 mana to do 1 damage to all enemies, or it can cause one of our other heroes to use their dice a second time. So right blank can still be fixed by items. That's not too bad. I'm a little spooked by giving skeletons and armor. But that might be one of the simplest runs to do. Rise and gain armor. I really don't like the idea of getting increased mana costs. You can think of Rise as essentially giving 4 additional health to every enemy, which is absolutely an enormous deal. Although it's not quite that bad, because the enemy still cancels its attack when killed, and then the skeleton can be killed on the next turn. Let's try it. Let's do Rise and Armor. I have no idea if this is going to be viable or not. I think Rise and Monster Pristine could also maybe be okay, as if there are bones on the field, since bones deal damage to adjacent enemies when the bones die, it should be pretty easy to do 1 damage to enemy monsters. But I'm sure there will be a moment where we are unable to damage a monster and we have a really bad time. So let's go with the armor instead. So, in Slice and Dice, there's really nothing between the combats. Every floor is one fight where you're dealing with 1 or more enemies. You can poison the archer here, interesting. Got a crone, kind of a witch-like creature. Crones deal big damage to our highest health unit. And they have a orange health pip here, which deals damage to our top hero upon dying, or upon taking damage. That's actually a bit of a problem, because the Lost is getting targeted by the archer here. So we'd probably like to roll 2 or 3 block to put onto our Lost. And we definitely don't have any use for heal at the moment, because everybody's at full health. You get up to 2 rerolls each turn, as well as being able to lock each character's die once they get to a dice face you're pretty happy with. Come on, Defender. No luck on the Defender, unfortunately. We could use a Burst to shield if we wanted to, I suppose. And thanks for updating that command, Tom. Perfect. Let me make sure that's in the title. It is. Excellent. Life's good. I'm thinking we use our poison arrow on the archer here. It'll die to poison at the end of the turn. Our fighter's going to do 2 damage. We can only do it to the crone here, as the archer is in the back row, indicated by this gray chevron here. That means they can only be targeted by effects with a range keyword, like our poison arrow. We also have a heal 1 to everybody thing. Okay, so we can keep the Lost alive through the crone falling below half health. Actually curious how the timing works here. Do we get shot by the archer, then it dies, and then the skeleton immediately gets to act next turn? Because if so, that's actually pretty terrible. Let's find out. And it gets the 3 block. Okay, that is in fact terrible timing. Duly noted. So, the Bone's attacking the Acolyte for 4, Crone is attacking the Fighter for 5. Here on turn 2, the enemies get blocked, which makes it rather difficult to kill them, although not impossible. Wait, that poison arrow isn't single use? Are you serious? It's not. Wow. Lost is pretty good. Heal 1 and a cleave can top up the Lost and the Defender here. Defender can surely roll better than that. Since the enemies have blocked this turn, I don't really think we're going to be doing a whole lot of damage. So let's not even worry about that. P2 at reasonable health. This does only 1 damage. And we can bank 3 mana. You get to keep 3 mana between turns. So now the block is worn off, and we can finish off the enemies here. That's right, yeah, we took turn 2 block and right blank. Correct. Those are good rolls. Reroll. Actually, the Lost can probably do better than the Poison Arrow, but I'll keep it locked. Poor student didn't get anything this turn, that's fine. So So, Bones is attacking the Lost, Crone is attacking the Student. We actually didn't roll any block here. Well, I did, but I rerolled it because it was bad block. You can either do 1 to all or 2 damage with Burst. Burst seems like the no-nonsense option here. So we should probably kill the Crone, and then what? I think it might be easier to kill the Bones and then block on the Student. Actually, let's do it this way. Burst the Bones. Poison Arrow the Crone. Actually, we can just burst the Crone and the Crone dies, too. That means there's a Bones for next turn. Actually, wait. Do it this way. Poison Arrow the Bones. You get unlimited undos in Slice and Dice, which is quite nice. Nice and dice. Okay, our first fight dispatched, not too difficult, but the more enemies there are, the more Bones we'll have to contend with, and the more difficult this endeavor is going to get. After each floor, we get a bonus of some kind, an item on odd-numbered levels, a level up on even-numbered floors. So this will be our first level up, where we get to promote one of our 2 characters into a new kind. We can promote the Lost into a Spellblade, who has significantly more max health, and can gain mana. 1 damage mana gain, 1 damage poison, plus 1 mana. Has a spell called Imbue, plus 1 to target's damage sides this turn. Can only be cast once per battle, but very, very useful because you can use that on 1 damage mana gain sides to improve the mana gain back, so it refunds itself and gives 1 free damage, or can be used to add additional poison to a poison attack, which is huge. What about the Enchanter? I've never seen this character before. Heal and shield and gain 1 mana. Add self-shield to target's sides this turn. Okay, so she's all about adding keywords to the other characters. So cause a character to also shield themselves for N. Add self-heal and self-shield for N, or add self-heal for N. So that means, for example, if the fighter's doing 2 attack, it would become 2 damage and 2 shield and 2 self-heal. It's kind of cool. And the bigger your dice face value is, the more impactful that would be. She can also boost, give +1 to target's sides, and heal 1 with Cleanse, which is pretty weak, but not that bad. Wings. Heal 3 to the top and bottom party members. It's interesting. I think I like the Spellblade quite a lot conceptually here. I like increasing our mana gain. I like that there are no blank sides on this character. I like that we go up by 4 max health from Lost to Spellblade so that we can endure bigger hits. And I like this spell Imbue a lot, so I'm going to grab Spellblade here. Cleanse is quite good. Definitely useful against certain opponents that inflict nasty statuses. Making a promotion based solely on what will help you survive the next fight can be very reasonable, just like Slay the Spire. This is a game where you have to win every matchup that you encounter. And one bad matchup can result in the whole run going south very quickly. Alright, we definitely want the 2 damage side on the fighter. Heal 2 Vitality with the Acolyte roll. That's heal 2 and gain 2 max health, so it's a heal that works even if you're at full health, essentially. We would like to kill at the minimum the rat this turn. Although, since everything gets replaced with a bones, maybe the rat is actually less threatening than a bones would be. Yeah, it is. So we should probably not kill the rat first, and either kill one of the goblins or just block up. Doing 5 damage sounds a little difficult. So we can get 2 mana here, so we'd have to roll either 1 damage on Defender or nothing. We'd have to roll 1 damage on Defender to make that happen. Or actually, 1 damage and 1 mana gain on the Spellblade would also work. Actually, yeah, let's try to roll that. What's this side? It's front side. Copycat. Copy the keywords from the last used dice. Interesting. So lock this for sure. That's definitely the best roll for student. Reroll Spellblade. Keep Acolyte. Also try to roll mana on Acolyte, but I'm just going to lock in the cleanse here, or the heal 2 vitality. Alright, we'll go for one more reroll on the Spellblade. Spellblade can't miss. I'm okay losing shield 1 as well. Try to roll better. Alright, we got Copycat. I think that's good enough, because I can copycat the mana gain keyword. Right, so let's check this. Student shields for 1. We're gonna kill the top goblin here. Student shields for 1 on, let's say, the fighter. And now we have the mana gain keyword on copycat here. So let's play Imbue on Spellblade. This is now a 2 damage, gain 2 mana. And we can attack and burst to kill the goblin, preventing that damage. We get a new Bones for next turn, but a Bones is less threatening than a goblin, mostly. I like it. Why don't you top up the student here? So this turn we again mostly have to survive the turn of blocking. We could also maybe try to kill one of them if we roll well enough. Hey, poison's pretty good. That's the best side there. That's the best side there. If we're not trying to kill anything this turn, shield is also the best side here. So let's just try to roll block on the defender. Good enough. So who would we like to poison? Poison the skeleton? The goblin will flee if alone. We actually definitely don't want to kill the goblin because it will create a bones if it dies. So fleeing is actually better than killing. It's fun. So yeah, let's poison the bones, I guess. Try to kill that for next turn. Spread out some blocks. Spellblade is getting absolutely murdered this turn. Another 1 damage poison side. I'll take the shield too. Actually, don't necessarily need the heal 2 this time. Yeah, just for me to play a game that isn't on Steam and doesn't have music, it has to be good. And indeed, I would say this game is quite good. It's a good time. 4, 3, and 3. So we actually do want to kill the bones, first and foremost. Almost rather roll 1 damage mana gain. Let's reroll all of these then. There we go. Lock that, lock that. Reroll the fighter 1 more time. Heal 1 cleave is okay, actually. Although I could do 1 to all if I get 1 more mana. Let's reroll 1 more time, since the Acolyte has no blank sides. Okay, that's cool. Works for me. Actually, we can still do 1 to all. With our slice spell, if we wish. I say good enough. Well, I didn't need to hurt the goblin, so... Probably actually better to just use burst. Doesn't matter. We're having a good time. Burst. Alright. Another pretty capably handled fight. I think this run has some serious legs to it. Although I do wonder if the skeletons are going to get overwhelming. Thing is, with no other long-term penalties, as long as the fight itself isn't directly scaling too much. Boss fights could be a problem, though. So we got a new item, Worn Arms, a classic. Improve the top and bottom side of a character. Great on the fighter and defender currently. Even better on the student who has no top or bottom side. Or Caster Root. Replace blank sides with Heal 1. I think the Worn Arms are excellent early on. Yoink. Yeah. Oh, we were way less likely to break on the student. That's my line of thinking anyway. It could definitely serve on fighter or defender. We've already rolled the 2 damage side though, and that's the side I want to keep. So spooky turn 1 here. We've got 4 opponents, which definitely is going to be a bit of an issue with a lot of skeletons. We have no way to hit these archers until the rat and the wolf are killed, but the problem is the rat and the wolf summon a bones when they die, so we have a lot of threats to deal with very quickly here. Fighter needs to roll 2 damage, realistically. Not 100% sure how we're going to handle this. We definitely need a way to target backline enemies. That's what I'm learning here. This heal doesn't do anything. Mana gain is the worst side for the Spellblade. Let's reroll them all again. Please don't brick. Okay, thank you, everybody. Well, Acolyte bricked. Other than that, though, I do see 6 damage represented here, so we can kill the wolf turn 1, and that's probably the best thing we can do. That keeps the fighter alive. We get to bank 1 mana as well. But we do take quite a bit of damage overall, and we still have 4 opponents who will all have block next turn, which is definitely spooky. But those opponents don't individually do that much damage, is the good news. Definitely keep that and this. You banking a mana sounds good. Shield 1 is the only thing the fighter can realistically do. We're not going to kill the rat here, so let's shield up. Spellblade would like to roll either poison or a mana gain side. I guess this is fine then. We can have 3 mana for next turn. What we can do is use Slice to hit the archers. That is allowed. Can poison penetrate through shields? Yes. Yes, but only after the target attacks. Definitely gonna want to invest in some defense, some cleanse, and some healing because of these turn 2s that we have to endure. We can't just focus on DPS and win this run, I don't think. If I can get 1 more mana from Student, we can do some stuff. So I think I'm gonna reroll the Student here. Because we got 3 sides that hit. The reuse side and both shield and mana sides are excellent here. 2 block from Defender is fine. Don't fail me, Student. Oh, you son of a... Ah! Curse you. That's fine, though. We can heal 1 to all to keep everybody alive. We're only dying by 1. And I could also cast Slice to deal 1 to all enemies. That would mean when we kill the bones, the archer also dies. So what if I do this? Actually, I'll undo that. Oh, The overkill then, huh? Alright, don't use the spell yet. Let's do it like this. Blam. And we could also kill the rat with burst if we want to. Although we're only taking 1 damage from the rat. We could shield on the fighter instead then. Yeah, let's do that. Shield here, burst on rat. Which does summon a new bones though. That's fine. Then we just have to kill this bone just to kill the archer. It is done. For a second, I thought the bones summoned another bones, but no, that was the archer dying, creating a bones. How's it going, Crimson Blur? This is indeed the music from Dicey Dungeons while we're playing Slice and Dice. Felt appropriate to me. Sure. All that. There we go. The reactivate. Sweet. This turn, single cast. So we can buff a dice and use it twice. For plus 2 mana and 2 damage, plus 2 mana and 2 damage. There we go. There's a cool combo. That's good stuff. I really like this Bellblade. Do non-cursed bones summon a bones? No, I don't think so. It says all non-bones monsters summon a bones. Bramble. We've not faced this enemy before. This is our boss, apparently. All heroes add single use to all sides. It does 7 damage, 3 damage with cleave, or 2 damage and 2 poison. This doesn't seem so bad. A tree has a skeleton inside it. There's a skeleton inside all of us, just waiting to leap out. Never forget this. So we upgrade Defender into Monk. Monk can redirect damage, has a bit of repel effect damage, and has a cleanse. Monk can be quite nice for surviving turn 2s. What about Medic? Heal 2 with Cleave. Heal 2 with Cleanse. Gain 2 mana. Replaces our spell with, 2 mana, set a hero to 6 health. That's quite nice. Heal 1 regen can also be quite nice. I think both of these characters are pretty good. We lose the vitality heal, but I think that's fine. Yeah, having single use on everything is definitely going to be a bit of a bummer. So we have a limited number of actions to win the fight, and 2 extra skeletons is going to make that even trickier. Setting a hero's health to 6 from a higher number ever useful. Yes, there are situations where you want your heroes to die. So I could see that being a case. Well, Lena, how has it been that long? Thanks for 11 months. I think I'll go Medic. I'm definitely a little worried about this fight. Feels like we're going to need poison on Bramble early for this to go well. Ideally, I imbue and poison 2 on the boss here. But even our defensive abilities are going to be limited because all of our sides have single use. Here goes. Does that mean I want to change? No, that's all the more reason to have the Worn Arms on the student. So we want as many dice faces as possible. We only have a few blanks to begin with, which is going to be good. But we're absolutely capped in the total amount of mana we can gain this fight, capped in the total amount of damage we can do during this fight. And I'm a little concerned that it might be not enough. Having poison be our... Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. 1 damage poison, single use on turn 1. We have to roll 1 mana to imbue this. We have to. So we must reroll on student and medic. I don't think we should kill the rat early because the rat summons a bones. That does not help me. Okay, we got our 1 mana. Good. Lock in at 2 damage. I guess a shield 1 from the defender this turn is fine. Let's reroll this. Try to roll the cleanse or the mana gain. Nothing. Alright, well, that's fine. Everything is single use anyway. Student having 2 poison is going to be problematic, but oh well. That should help a lot. And hit the Bramble too. Okay, I think making that happen is really all we needed to do for this fight to go well. Turn 2 shouldn't be too bad. We just have to survive. And we're actually mostly doing that on our own. Regen side would help with the student's problem. I don't want to do damage this turn, so this is a really good side to roll 1 shield on the fighter. We'll try to roll block on defender, but otherwise this is great. Perfect. I'm very happy using these sides on this turn. We don't want to roll the best side each turn because they're all single use anyway. Oops. Alright, counteract that poison a little bit. Please shield our dear fighter. Although fighter is mostly useless soon. It's true of every character, I guess. We get harder and harder to roll anything that does anything. For any of our characters here. That's good. There's heal 2 cleanse. Okay, so we can cleanse poison off the student if we need to. It may not even be relevant, quite frankly. I'd love to kill the Bramble this turn, but I'm not sure it's going to be worth it. No, it's going to be worth it. We got to keep Medic alive, right? Because Medic gets 2 mana later, so it's objectively worth it to do that. Okay. You hear me? Objectively worth it. Let me just do some quick math here. We have to kill Bones, Rat, Bones, which is going to be 4 plus 2 plus 4. 10 total damage we have to do. Two damage, 4 mana, 7 damage, or no, 5 damage, 4 mana, 6 damage, 4 mana. That's enough. Okay, yeah, we have enough, As long as we don't waste any of our damage or mana, this will work. We'd like to copy mana gain onto this copycat side. I don't know if that's going to be able to happen. Oh, actually, we can just get the rat to flee, and then we don't have to deal with the other bones. Bye! Sweet. Okay, fight 1. Excellent, that went quite well. Our next fight is going to be Barrels and Snake. If we just kill the barrel, then it'll kill the adjacent snakes, which will summon all 3 skeletons then, which is, But now we lose a point in the bones leaderboard. Oh no. Yeah, I think what happened was that once Bramble Dead was gone, we lost the single-use effect, and I didn't think about that. But yes, that's true. Once the boss is killed, our dice no longer had single-use there, so we were actually mostly fine. Really just getting the poison on turn 1 is all we needed for that to go well, if that's the case. You could have played differently too, knowing that, but I'm pretty happy with how that went. What do we got here? Titanbane Potion. Dispel. Remove all traits from the target. Wow, that's kind of cool. Or Big Hammer. Replace the 2 left sides with 5 damage, heavy, and blank. The Big Bonk. Big Bonk's pretty cool. Really allowing you to do big damage. Titanbane Potion, really nice for getting through one particular difficult fight. Like, if you use this on Hexia, for example, you're going to have a much easier time. But you still have to roll the middle side. Yeah, potions are single use for the entire run, so this only works for one fight ever. I'm gonna take this potion and just hold on to it. Since I don't actually anticipate that Big Hammer being all that good. I also don't anticipate this fight being all that difficult. Lots of poison headed our way. We can do 6 damage turn 1 though. We can have an easy time. Although 6 is not necessarily that easy to do. Okay, we got 6. Yes, we have 6 here. So we can kill the barrel. And prevent the poison from the remaining snake. Perfect turn 1. What copycat? That's more like it. So, Cleanse works preemptively. If you're getting poisoned on this turn and you apply a Cleanse effect, then the poison is prevented. Which is quite nice. Boop. Alright, Kill Cleave is pretty good, actually. That's your best side on the student. That's the best side on the defender. Let's roll some damage, though, hey? Alright, 1 damage mana gain's fine. Actually, can I make this a 1 damage cleave? I sure can. Let's do that. Go for the bones now? Yeah, we want to kill the bones. Yeah, let's kill our bones now. Is there any difference between sides? There's an equal chance to roll all sides, if that's what you're asking. Do another cleave attack if I wanted to. It's actually pretty good. One more time. Hey, all damage. All day. And then when one bones dies, the other bones dies too. Since bones deal damage to adjacent enemies when they die, you can kind of get them to chain react like that. That's what we just did. The chain reaction. Easy. Do all enemies summon a bones? Everything that's not a bone summons a bones. That's one of the curses of this run, is that everything turns into skeletons. It's been pretty fun so far. Gonna upgrade our fighter into the Whirl, who's good at doing area damage. It's actually more useful in this circumstance, I think. Or the Maiko. Ooh, Maiko. Maiko's a fun one. Maiko has 3 decaying mana sides, which are a bit weird. But also shield 1 with growth and damage 1 with growth. So the more times these sides get used, the more powerful they become. And lastly, the spell Spore. Add decay and +1 to target's sides this turn. So they get +1 to their sides for this turn, but -1 to their side on all future turns. It can be very nice, especially when we're abusing things with the Spellblade. You think the Spore spell is bad? I strongly disagree. There's many broken things you can do with Spore. Let's take Maiko, I think. Although Whirl's AoE damage is definitely a little tempting. Especially since we have boost power from Spellblade, being able to make this into a 2 damage cleave is kind of huge. Let's take Maiko. It's boosting time. And that means the arms can go on a different character. We don't want to replace these two as much as we want to replace, let's say, the Defender's dice. Yeah, let's up the Defender here. That turns the fighter into our worst character, essentially. I'm kind of okay with that. Or we could go 3 good damage rolls on the fighter and 1 decent shield roll. Of course, there's 4 good sides for Defender now, 2 good sides for fighter. Here we've got... yeah, 4 and 2 again. Let's keep the Defender stronger. Fighting 2 goblins and a bandit. The bandit will flee if an adjacent monster is overkilled by a sufficient amount, and that would be very, very helpful for us to take advantage of. That way we'll skip the bones. So if we can just do the perfect amount of damage to one of these goblins, that'd be really nice. So, for example, one of the uses of a Spore here would be boost the poison attack of the Spellblade, and then we can have 2 or even 3 poison damage. I'm going to try to roll the 2 damage on the Defender here. Definitely don't need this revive side right now. These are not the rolls we're looking for. We want essentially any mana gain side. Here I want mana gain or cleanse. Here I want mana gain or damage. Just not revive, please. Okay, that's not too bad. We can prevent the poison. What we can't do is kill any of these enemies this turn, unfortunately. Guess that has to be okay. We'll start working on the top goblin. We might be able to overkill it next turn. I guess we'll see what the roll is. We'll get 3 shield, but it's only 3 shield. So just like we could have killed it from full health on turn 1, we could potentially kill it now with a half-decent roll. That would cause the bandit to flee. And rolling 3 mana is going to make that a lot easier. We'd need to roll 2 damage on the fighter or the defender. And probably something else on Spellblade here. Let's reroll all of this. Oh, this looks promising. 2 mana on the medic. 1 damage copycat. Shield 3, 1 damage. We still need a base 2 damage attack, though, do we not? Let's see. We have to overkill it by 2. If I burst twice, the goblin goes to 1 health. And then we can actually boost twice with both Imbue and Spore to make a 3 damage attack, even off just of initially 1. So yeah, we can reroll the fighter here. Keep the defender as they are. So we should be able to make the bandit flee. Actually, since this is only doing a cleave, 1 damage, we don't even want the shield side here. Let's roll them both. Still good enough, though. Shield 2's good enough. Goblin flees if alone, so all we have to do is kill the bones, which we've already done. Okay. Don't overthink it. Good talk. And yes, you can use both Spore and Imbue, as that showed. Be low health enemies here. Jinx MD. So this is an enemy with properties that we might want to remove. The first spell you cast each fight costs +1 mana. It's not too bad. And they can summon multiple bones. There's also a quartz, which will be killed if we deal exactly 5 damage to it. It can weaken us, and it can do spike damage to us. What are our item options? The lead boots. +1 to all sides, but can't be rerolled. Ooh, oh man. What if I put the lead boots on the Spellblade? Cannot be rerolled as no penalty at all to characters that have something on every side. What's the other option? Pure Heart Pendant. Replace the middle side with Heal 3 Cleanse. Oh, that would have been really good with the other thing that made the middle side empty. The hammer. Hammer, Pure Heart Pendant would have been great. Let's take the lead boots, though. I love getting +1. Very, very difficult thing to get. Being unable to reroll is a big penalty, but look at how powerful this character is now. Every side it does something amazing, including Poison 2. Heck yeah. Look at all that mana gain turn 1. This is just 2 to all. We can kill the quartz pretty easily. Yes, we can kill the quartz very easily. Although I should actually keep 1 damage here. Oh no, it's really easy to get +1. Let's just roll everybody. This is fine, this is fine, that's not fine. I guess it is. Good talk. Wait. Let's do it this way. Just imbue. Imbue here. And you know what? Kill that bones too before it even gets to do anything. I don't want to deal with it. Easy. It is summoning bones. Do not like this. Not one bit. Want the cleave heal. Or the mana gain. Cleave heal's fine. Support this. Yeah. All that. 2 mana decay is good enough. Whether cleave heal doesn't really help me much this turn. We'll reroll these 2 again. We're fighters not contributing much this time. But we can copy cleave onto this, right? That's right. So check this out. We cleave heal, apply Spore to the Spellblade. This is now 3 damage cleave. Dang. Good times. That's all we need. Satisfying. Bell. Dong. At the end of each turn, 1 damage to all heroes and 5 damage to the bell. Doesn't sound so bad. How's it going, Golio? This game does not have music normally. There's no music in Slice and Dice. Bing bong. Summon imps. I guess the gong effect is kind of useful. Like, we could remove that with our potion, but do I want to? Not particularly. Fighter into Brute. Brute can hit for 3 damage to the highest health enemy. Can also stun other enemies and has 2 damage and self-shield. Or Defender up into Cleric. Can gain mana for us and has a cleanse effect. As well as heal and shield. But loses out on... well, not much, actually. 1 mana is not a very good side, but it's still helpful. I like both of these again. Definitely would like to replace this fighter with something. The Defender's doing just fine with the arms. Let's get a Brute. Just 2 damage cleave, that's it? Okay, we have no need to cleanse anything here. Heal, which means the only thing the medic can do this turn is gain 2 mana or apply the regen. Maiko could give 1 mana, but I'd really rather gain more, if possible. We would like to focus out down, I think, the Fanatic first. But I'm probably going to poison the Bell. Ideally with a boost of some kind, but that's up to the rolls. Oof. Alright, I'll just give it +1, so it's 3 poison. 3 poison on the Bell. That ought to do it. Damage heavy, okay. That's fine. I'd really like to kill the Fanatic before it does much more, though. Gong. Okay, this is pretty good. Actually, very good roll overall. Now I want the heal cleave. Stun side on Brute could work if I get a heal as well. This is not what we're looking for. What about regen? Regen seems pretty okay. Here's the stun side. But now I can't stun anything, because I didn't get a heal that was big enough. But I can use Renew to set Brute to 6 health, and then stun the Fanatic. There we go. Knew there was a way. Perfect. Let's apply regen to the Spellblade and have the Defender block actually on the Brute, so we can maybe stun the Bell next turn. Yep. Good. Sure, because the Bell is just dying on its own, essentially. Stun that thing again. Let's just counteract the cleave. And then we either want to use Renew or Burst. Burst will cause the Bell to perish at the end of the turn. We talk. This is going well. Convertible mana. There you go. There you go. Easy peasy. Graves. Graves have to take damage separately 3 times. Each health has to be removed individually, and a Graves summons 1 bones per turn. Although, since bones deal damage to adjacent enemies, simply hurting the bones will cause the Graves to die. That's kind of cool, actually. This should be a pretty easy fight. Get a new item, a Siphon. Replace the middle side with Heal 0, Vitality, Flesh, Pain. Essentially, gain max health equal to your current health. Odd. Very odd. Demon Eye. Pain and +2 to the left side. It's pretty good on the Brute's self-shield side, because it then becomes 4 damage, self-shield for 4, take 4 damage. So it just becomes a 4 damage side. Oh, you give another character your max health. That's right, works on the target. You can target anyone. Siphon your life to another character. Interesting. I think Demon Eye. Random tier 4 could also be pretty good, but no, let's take Demon Eye. I've got an immediate use for it. And I think I can come up with some creative ones later on, too. Could also just be like 5 damage decay on the Myco. Statue Siphon? Heck yeah. There you go. There you go. So Graves could be really scary if you had, for example, plus to enemy sides. Then they're not summoning 1 skeleton per turn, but many. That would be bad. A bad roll. That works. So we can target the bones with that. That's good. 1 damage growth. Sure. Nice. You imbue this and kill the imp. And then kill his bones to do 1 damage to each grave. And then we're not even taking any damage. Alright, more skeletons happen, but who cares? That has to target a bones? I don't know that I love that. Let's reroll. How do you unlock Unfair? By winning on hard. I think I'd rather just kill this grave. Oh, that lets me target the new bones. Heck yeah. Don't kill that yet. Great turn. I actually really like this bones thing as a curse, because it kind of backloads the risk of the fight. Instead of having an overwhelming turn 1 from the enemies, you just have to deal with a prolonged fight. That's not so bad, really. A zombie. Zombies die instantly if they get hit for 4 or more. Should be pretty easy to do with our boosting powers. Spiker has retaliatory damage. We can level up. Oh, there's the statue. We could have taken the siphon and made the super statue. I actually don't mind statue over defender one bit here. Statue has enormous max health, but no sides whatsoever. However, the worn arms could get them to do something, and they're a very good damage soak besides. Where the knight is quite good at shielding and has some decent damage sides that they can occasionally use. Let's take statue. Add to the middle. Dispel and drink and +1. That's good enough. I'm gonna keep the medic alive. I guess burst is enough to keep the medic alive. Although I can't use burst and kill the zombie. That's annoying. I guess I still have one reroll too. Yeah, we can kill the zombie if we want to this turn, but we can't also save the medic is the problem. So we have to allow the medic to perish if we want to kill the zombie. I think I'd rather just not have the medic die. Although that is going to make next turn kind of awkward. We will not copy mana off this side. No, the only thing we'll actually copy off of the Mycos thing is Decay. Just mana sides don't have a keyword, so they can't be copied. It has to be mana gain that's attached to a different type of action in order for the copycat to copy it. So we actually can't copy mana gain anymore now that we got rid of the students. But we could copy growth, for example. But here we only would copy Decay, so that's no good at all. So I guess that means we hit the Spiker a bunch. See how this goes. Punch the statue, please. No, not the Spellblade. I'll keep the Spellblade alive through that. Seems difficult. I guess we could set their health to 6, actually. That doesn't seem so bad then. 7 incoming damage. Okay, so we have a few things we can do. Means heal to cleave. Well, heal to cleave is pretty good. 2 mana would probably be better. Keep that, though. Okay. I don't think we got enough to kill the Zombo. But we can keep everybody alive, and that's, I think, what matters. Oh no, the shield has to go here. There we go. Perfect. Hitting the medic for 1,000,000 damage does seem to be a bit of a problem. I guess I could maybe try to kill the Spiker instead. Of course, the hammer won't work on the Spiker here. Let's see, I've got 3 damage represented. I can do 3 more damage. Yes, we can kill the Spiker here. That doesn't do anything then, not really. Can I get a medic? Statue's been doing a pretty good job. GG. 3 fanatics. Oh, 2 chests. These treasure chests have given me a tough time whenever I've encountered them. They flee at the end of turn 1. If you kill them, you get an extra item, but they're so nasty in the encounter overall. It's just a really nasty front load that you're put up against. Not quite sure what to do with it. Treasure chest. Add Horde in single use to the left side. Bonus equal to the number of unequipped items you have. Interesting. If I kill these chests, that could be really good. Pauldron modifies the top and the bottom. Interesting. Feel like you've only ever gotten tier 0 items from the chests? I believe it. Let's see, they drop 1 item? Drop 1 item. I'm gonna try the treasure chest. I'm gonna put that on Maiko for now. Get more mana out of that side. Or actually, we could put it on the Brute, too. No, I think Maiko for now. Definitely a little worried about this fight. Well, let's see how it goes. Huge damage headed our way. Okay, Statue's getting targeted. Statue doesn't care. Okay, that makes it easy to kill at least one of the chests. We can keep the Brute alive easily enough, too. Regen looking pretty helpful here. We're not going to outright prevent any fanatics from doing anything, are we? Spooky. The chest is summoning a bones. Oh, and that meant I no longer need to burst on the Brute, too. I think we want to keep Maiko alive for now. Yeah, Maiko's got the revive. I could make that a 2 regen. It's not a bad idea. Next turn's going to be really scary with 3 Fanatics and 2 Bones. Actually, just keep the mana so I can... don't even regen the Myco. Let's use Renew on Myco. Let's regen the Brute. This is where the huge max health of the statue is quite excellent. Alright, can I kill this Fanatic? That would really help with the Spellblade here. They have 3 block and 7 health, so I have to do 10 total damage. Yeah, if only the statue could stun things, right? Total damage doesn't seem that hard. Be easier if the Spellblade had rolled. Metagame. This is only 8 damage. There's not many sides that could save me. How else could I make this work? Dying by 3. There's really no block I could use that would save him, so... I guess one option is just simply have allowed the Spellblade to die. I'm gonna try to reroll the 2 mana side. Gotta try for it. Nailed it. Okay, we got the 2 damage. Okay, that means we can kill this Fanatic. Thank goodness. Regenning on the Myco. Actually, no, leave Myco at 1. Give the statue some regen. Nice, nice. Bill Cleave looks pretty good. I'm just going to lock basically everything here. 6 mana. Let's see what we can do here. Cleanly kill you. Actually, do I want to use boosting things? Yeah, just burst times 3 kills this Fanatic. Is that good enough? It is. But now we appear to be boned. Don't need heal to cleanse. I'd rather have cleave. Or mana gain. Too many people are dying. That was being targeted by the blue one. Stun the one targeting the medic. Shield the Spellblade. Good talk. Nice. Be gone! Alright, a long and difficult battle, but we made it. We get Wolf Ears, which set one hero's max health to 6. I know exactly what I'm going to do with that. Good job, statue. No, I'm just kidding. Now, we leave that unequipped because it makes the treasure chest item even better now. That was kind of the whole point of getting that item. We're fighting the Rotten, who starts with a bunch of bones. Good news here, kids. Bones don't summon more bones, which means this boss essentially does not benefit at all from the curse. And a reason not to let an enemy flee? Mostly to flex on them if you want to use a special dice or get an achievement for having a broken turn. But since healing in combat doesn't matter at all, there's generally no reason to prolong the fight. But yeah, unlock hunting would be the short answer. Ooh, Shaman or Wizard. Wizard is the ultimate booster here. Wizard would be excellent with the lead boots, actually. Wizard has the Perma Boost ability. Permanently give +1 to all sides. Or a whole fight. Or the Shaman has a heal 10, which is crazy good with... We don't have the copy a number thing. Okay. Oh, wait, and the Wizard is... Treasure chest? Yeah! Oh my god. So this perma boost is 3, and let's make it 4, actually. And can't be rerolled, I think. Although trying to reroll for the perma boost might be a better idea. That mana cantrip's not that good without a reroll. And then yes, you boost the wizard itself, also. Hard choice, actually. I think we keep the Spellblade at +1 with no rerolls and have the wizard have the treasure chest perma boost. Let's do that. But yeah, we definitely take wizard with the treasure chest. That's just broken. And we can make it even more broken by unequipping items. So, for example, if I unequip Demon Eye, we can have this be +4 and +3, and then the brute does 2 less damage, but doesn't self-shield for, which self-shields for 2. Seems fine. We could also use the Demon Eye on the perma boost to make it 5, but then it also hurts the wizard 5. That seems not as good as just unequipping Demon Eye. Good talk. Alright, wizard, show us what you got. I want poison 8 on turn 1, or whatever. That's pretty good. So Rotten is summoning an imp. This lets me kill a bones, I guess. Okay, regen's good. Kill one of the bones that's targeting the Scoundrel. Spellblade. For 4 mana, we can use our dice twice, which will definitely hold a break once we roll the perma boost. So it's really a question of how long it takes us to roll perma boost, more than anything, I think. Oh, I can kill this one too. Let's do that. That's right, Plague reduces everybody's max health by 1 per turn. So Rotten gives us a limited number of time. There it is. And we got the poison too. All right, well, Rotten is going to die very quickly, is what's about to happen. You love to see it. Sure, and I'll take the heal cleave. So check this out. We imbue the wizard's perma boost. Oh wait, it's only +1 to damage sides? It is to damage sides. Okay, so we can't actually imbue perma boost. Oh well. We perma boost the Spellblade. This is now poison 6. Let's make it poison 7 for good measure and hit the Rotten with that. So Rotten takes 7 poison damage this turn, 7 poison damage next turn, and we'll die. Pretty good. And actually, we might as well just focus the rest of the damage on them. We can just make them straight up die next turn. before they take their action. Rotting away from the inside. By the way, the Spellblade still stays boosted, so all of their sides are now 6. 6 damage, gain 6 mana. 6 damage Copycat. 6 damage Poison, or just 6 mana. That's the power of the wizard. The obscene power of the wizard. Sure. Cleanse could be nice to get rid of some of our poison here. Blade stays alive, please. Yeah, huge perma-boosted mana is really nice with Inspire, too, because we can gain 6 mana, spend 4 to reuse the dice, and then gain 6 mana again, for example. Kerblam. It's an added challenge? Is that what I see? Spinning Scythe. Place the middle side with 1 damage to all heroes and monsters. Can be reused if it was lethal. Problem is it says heroes. Don't know that I like that part. Like, that's not a good perma-boost target, you know what I'm saying? Or Poem. Add alliteration to all sides. Double effect with targets that have the same first letter as you. Amazing. Probably going to take a random tier 6. Worst case scenario, the wizard gets even better. Give me a random. Demonic Deal. Add pain and +2 to all sides. Wow, that's quite an effect. It could be good on Medic. The regen bonus is pretty substantial. Don't think it's very good on Spellblade or Wizard. It's also just decent to unequip for Wizard. Cool just not having it equipped. What's this? Reward Updog. Add an ogre and a snake. To add Overdog to the top side. Double effect if you have more health than the target. What's up, dog? Not much. How about you, Twitch chat? Wait. Just add Overdog. Okay. So we can do something funny with the statue. Honestly, I just want another item, so I'll accept the challenge here. Looks like it'll be a difficult fight, but I'm willing to play here. As long as we can roll the permaboost side on the wizard at any point during this fight, we're gonna win. That's how I feel about it currently. Let's see though. Yeah, the ogre's really not adding that much. Until the ogre's below half health, they don't do that much. Medic is getting walloped a little bit here. Would like to roll the cleanse. Hey, there it is. Okay, so we're gonna win. Please allow me to just demonstrate why we are win now. Up dog. Sounds 8 damage and gain 8 mana. Could actually just kill the demon if I wanted to. I'm gonna kill the snake. And then we can inspire the Spellblade, so they can do this attack a second time. which we could use to kill the slate, I suppose. Might as well. A ton of damage doing that. That's fine. Can also kill the demon. You heard me. Also kill the demon. Easy. And same deal as before here. Gain 8 mana, reuse the dice, gain 8 mana again. Now we have 12 mana. So we can burst 7 times. Seems okay. That's fine. Unfair for which side again? Exactly. Exactly. Oof. Like to roll Cleanse on Medic if possible. Pretty hard to do though. Oh, that's gonna anger the ogre. If I kill this bones. Oh well. Petrified the statue. Cute. Reroll these, I guess. Fine. Sure. Note that the Thorn is actually immune to spells. Yes, I am allowed to do that. Okay. Just wondering. Reinforcements? What? What do you mean reinforcements? Spellblade into Venom. Single-use poison. 1 damage poison plague. Bonus equal to the poison on all characters. Has a cleanse. Interesting. Venom is okay. What about Poet here? Target can use their dice again. Bonus equal to your current mana. Shield 2 to all. Shield 1 cantrip. Actually quite like the Poet. Yeah, using dice again, very good alongside whoever we perma-boost. Losing out on all this max HP is a little annoying, but having the Grey Die actually doing something seems pretty good. Also, these charged shields are going to be enormous with how much mana we can gain. So all these illusions are going to summon skeletons when they die? That's kind of annoying. Let's take Poet. Because then that gives us another unequipped item to use on the wizard here. What even is up, dog? Guess we'll never know. Problem is, before we roll perma-boost, we're kind of in trouble sometimes. a crazy array of enemies. That's good enough on the root. Kills an illusion. Ah, almost had it there. I saw it for a second. So we can attack twice for 3 and gain 3 mana. That's pretty good. We'll have to kill the snake targeting the medic. 2 damage weakened to. 2 damage weakened to. Interesting. So the skeleton actually didn't appear yet. I don't want to get weakened. It's a lot of bones. Hey, you're welcome, DP. Game is a blast most of the time. Except when skeletons happen. Oh dear. Come on, wizard. Now would be a good time to roll the thing. I'd rather get shield, cleave heal, please. Dang it, wizard. There we are. Good job, wizard. You did it. The power. Gain 9 mana. 15 damage. Hello. So now I can either shield twice or just gain a bajillion mana and don't even care anymore. Maybe both. Yeah, I think we'll have the best result if I just gain all the mana. 17 mana. Oh wait, I was supposed to shield first. Obviously. Good talk. Roar. Arg. Hey. Now, cut through those fellows, no problem. Next up, Hydra can be killed if it is hit 5 times in one turn, and the Cyclops is stunned when losing the middle health point when you blind that eye. Poison dip. Add poison to the top and bottom sides? Holy crap. Or mushroom. Add decay and +1 to all sides. So all sides are slowly going down, but they also get +1. But yeah, we're adding poison to the spell blades, top and bottom sides. That actually makes me want to maybe not take lead boots anymore, so that we can reroll into the objectively best sides once we get the boost off. Yeah, 1 damage mana gain poison. And 7 unequipped items, boosting the wizard's perma boost. It's all a wizard, and always has been. That's a lot of incoming damage, though. Got it. R.I.P. literally everybody. The fight is over. Good talk. I guess I should have imbued that too. Good lord. Oh, I rolled it again. Rip. Do that again. Calm down. No. Basalt. 40 health. I've never seen this enemy before. The first time I take exactly 1 damage, double it to 2. Then increase chip to 2. Oh. Neat. So you're rewarded, just like the quartz, you're rewarded for doing very specific amounts of damage to basalt. Summon a slate. Inflict death. Add death you die to target sides for a turn. Weaken flanking. Jesus. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what I figured the progression would be. Barbarian. What if I just had death you die anyway? And then I don't care. Definitely wouldn't mind improving brute to this thing. What about witch? Witch is a boost side. Cleanse. Heal cleave. Weaken. And a heal 2 for 1 mana is pretty good. It's definitely improvement over medic. Like big time. Barbarian is definitely the better damage dealer. Can you cleanse death? No. What about demonic deal? Demonic deal barbarian. If they already have pain, why not make them even painier? No, let's take witch. Witch demonic deal is pretty good though. Which is which? Oh, you can cleanse the added death you die. Cool. You can. Neat. I'm just good with what we got. Let's see. That's the top and bottom weekend. That's not too bad. Thanks for the cantrip save, poet. Brute would like to roll a stun side this turn. One more roll. Yeah, easy every time. Let's go. Who needs to deal with this boss's special mechanic when you could just directly kill the boss, you know? Good lord, this is strong. Cursed Bolt. Yeah, tough fight, right? Olympian Trident. Add Cleave to the middle side. Cleave poison. Or Sapphire Ring. +1 to all mana / mana gain sides. That's also quite good. It's good on the wizard as well. Let's boost the wizard for the sides that aren't the really good sides. So that if we don't roll our super powerful side that wins us the fight instantly, then we're still pretty good. Alright, that lowers the thing because it's not an unequipped item anymore. And yeah, buffing the cantrip on the wizard is particularly nice. So, 2 zombies. Jinx says we don't have burst until the Jinx is dead. Interesting. So we actually really can't spend our mana on anything until Jinx is gone. Curious. And Basilisk turns the attacking side to stone on hit, which can be rather annoying. So we have Salve, Imbue, and Inspire, but nothing else. Stunning seems pretty good. Should work out pretty well. Dang it. This copied cantrip? Cute. Equal health or less health? I guess it has to be less health, right? Equal or less health. Okay, so we can stun the Jinx immediately. It's a lot of poison headed for the Brute. Also can't really meaningfully use this mana, huh? I guess I could Inspire and shield everybody again. Copycat? No, it's not a keyword. Inspire it, though. Yikes. I need the charged versions instead. No, I think Shield 2 to everybody is really important right now. Brute is unfortunately very poisoned. Weakening the Basilisk this turn is a pretty decent idea to avoid getting weakened ourselves next turn. Alright, Wizard, come on. Dang it. Oh, that's why we gave the Wizard the boost. For these turns where we cannot draw the Wizard's stuff, we need help. Might as well Inspire block 2 on everybody again. Keep 1 mana. Okay. Oh, it's been doing really good work for us. Thank you. Heal 5, cleanse. Yeah, that can heal the Brute's poison. Okay. Alright, kill Jinx and we get our burst back. Okay, the situation seems under control. Guess we want to start working on the Basilisk. Poison 1 is fine. Let's call that our turn. You can see that even without our overpowered combo, we were able to do quite a lot. Come on, wizard. That'll do. The power of the shield. Shield 12. So we're going to kill the Basilisk this turn. That means we should shield on Witch. Oh, actually. Oh, and I can't buff this. What a fun problem. Whatever, we can just burst the Basilisk to death. And that also avoids petrifying our stuff, which is quite nice. Seems fine. Fine too. There we are. Took long enough. The power. GG. Spellblade into Assassin. Ranged Engage. Ooh. Damage Cruel, Poison Single Use, or Brute into Leader, who can give +2 to damage and shield sides, and another ability to target hero uses their dice again. Heck yeah, a Brute into Leader. Easily. Easily Brute into Leader here. Yeah. Continue to do overpowered things. Break the game. What was that? Banshee. After the first spell, each turn is cast, 1 damage to all enemies. Okay. Good turn 1. All right. Triple Fanatic, double Caw. We get Emerald Mirror. Gain the effects of all tier 5 to 7 items on other characters. Seven? 5? Updog is also copied. Interesting. That could allow the wizard to overstack items, too. Or the Spellblade to overstack on items. Copying Horde isn't amazing because of Leader and Poet. Well, what about on Witch, though? Let's Charged Hammer. Left side, 10 damage, heavy, and charged. Oh, charged? That bonks real hard. But yeah, I think I want Emerald Mirror here. So this becomes 10 mana single use. Could also put it on this. Charged on the perma boost? That's cute. Although we don't actually get the mana until we already have the perma boost. This is a tier 8 item. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Azure Glows, thanks for 4 months of support, by the way. This is single use, right? Yeah, I can't reuse that. So. So we can copy the charged keyword too, although we won't need to. Wait, don't copy single use though. So now this is 19 damage. Which I am allowed to use 3 times. Although it actually didn't do the full damage on the second and third hits, huh? Hold on. Oh, that's right, because it's no longer copying the charge keyword. That's right. So now it's only 9 damage. Which means we should just use the spell first. That'll work. Like this. Still gains that charge keyword. There we go. 2 kills. I put the shield on the wrong character, but I don't actually care enough to fix it. Oh well. Seems fine. We win next turn. Jesus. They're so dumb. Attack! Oh, you lived? Hold on. Boost it, then attack. Then reuse that, then attack. Then reuse that, then attack again. I have 33 mana now. I can inspire for another time, by the way. Attack again. Holy crap. Alright, it's Hexia. This is what we've been waiting for. This enemy has Pain Mirror and Mana Burn. Whenever we spend mana, the bottom hero takes that much damage. And on hit, the attacker takes equal damage to Hexia. That is deeply problematic. Unless we use a potion to remove the effect. Remove all traits from the target. So we want that on either Leader or Spellblade. I think on Leader. Hexia is not in the back row, right? No. Okay. And we get the Spellblade upgraded if we want to. We don't actually have to. Dablest, the Super Dabbler. Or Ludus, which is all about damage output. I think we're going to say no, because we want the mana gain sides of the Spellblade. So I'm going to say, let's skip the upgrade. Cool. It should be fine. We'll win very quickly if we roll the perma boost, and even if we don't, I think we can do some really good stuff in this fight. Got a couple dice faces that really change this. Hexia attacks for, of course, enormous damage. Immediately. Good, we rolled this. Level 5 cleanse. Cat's pretty good here, actually. Anyway, to cleanse that? Yes, we're going to cleanse the effects off of Hexia here. Our Dispel Potion will remove traits from Hexia, so the Mana Burn and the Pain Mirror are both just going to leave immediately. That's pretty sweet. I'm going to reroll them both one more time. Got it. All right. Yeah, that's all we needed. Crazy, crazy. So gain 1,000,000 mana, gain even more mana. Although, because this is the duplicate side, we actually have a slight problem. I guess I want to use this first, then. Or we could just put the perma boost onto the Leader and then duplicate a bunch of damage sides this turn. That'd be extra cute. If I try this. Yeah. Let me hit for 10. Hit for 10. That seems like the right play for turn 1. If I had to guess. That seemed correct. You too, buddy. Alright, good turn. Dang it, Leader. Any other side, please, actually. There you go. You show him. Alright, who's targeting what? Anything that's not targeting the wizard can die. Kill the bones first. Bones that aren't targeting the wizard. That poison as well. Good enough, I guess. Oh, that was a boost side. I should have kept that one. But that was regen. Here we go. Get him! So everybody gets that dice face. The one we put the potion on duplicates onto all allied dice for the turn. GG! There's a glorious unfair win, an unfair win with no deaths, no less. That's pretty cool. GG. What a good run. Turns out, having your enemies turn into skeletons really wasn't that bad of a curse, it felt like. But we also got some really strong combinations that made this run very highly successful. GG's. GG's. Let's do another one. We're going to do another run on Unfair to keep the show going. Yeah, definitely mark that one. Hopefully the Dicey Dungeons music will play nice with YouTube. We'll see. We will see. That was some serious shenanigans. So we'll be going again in a minute here, but first I'm going to take a break, my first break of the day, refill the water, stretch the legs. Upon my return, Twitch chat, we dive into another unfair run of Slice and Dice. Would that build win Brutal? Probably not, no. We tried Brutal out a little bit. It's very difficult. Didn't really get past the first couple floors. Raid mode, level ups every round. Interesting. Oh, that's true, Painzor. Can always split the audio. Just have musicless VODs. That's an option. All right, either way, I'll be back in a few moments, everybody. Don't go nowhere. There'll be more Slice and Dice in a few. The jams, though. Welcome back, everybody. That's right, Chipsol made the soundtrack for both Dicey Dungeons and Super Hexagon. Extremely based. So we're off to a new start in unfair mode of Slice and Dice. Final boss curse. After beating level 19, gain a tier 8 curse. Oof. That actually doesn't sound that bad. All heroes start petrified for 1. So all of our heroes have 1 blank each fight, and I think it might be a random blank each fight. That's brutal. Sandstorm ++ is also pretty tough, but if you can end fights quickly, it's not that bad. 2 damage to every ally every second turn. Osteoporosis is also not that bad. Tier 3 heroes have less max health. Petrify is a set order. So it's the top side, apparently. Oh, we've got a generated gray hero here. Interesting. 1 damage heavy, 1 damage exert. Gain 1 reroll cantrip, and target hero can use their dice again are pretty good. Very good support hero. That would allow us to promote the other heroes with preference. We also got Lost, Fighter, Acolyte, and Initiate. Initiate adds the Gather spell. Replace blank sides with +2 mana. Does Petrified count as a blank? Yeah, I agree. I agree, Testry. Unfair feels most difficult at the beginning before you've got a game-breaking setup. Once the wizard's online, nothing can stop you. So we're definitely going to take this, and let's take this as well. Both of these are curses that don't apply until later in the run. Monster Rights scares me. +1 doesn't seem like a lot, but oh man, can it be a lot. Only applies 1/3 of the time, though, if the monster rolls one of the 2 right sides. I'm down for Monster Rights Stony Grasp. Let's try that. So this will be our curse setup here. Yeah, +1 summons in particular are horrifying. And if they're on the right sides, specifically, that's extra spooky. Like, summon 2 demons instead of summon 1 demon, for example. Terrifying. Just terrifying. Or summon 2 wolves on the alpha. Let's try it. See how bad could it possibly be, right? And that shows which side they rolled. So, for example, Wisps can summon 2 bones rather than 1. So let's just verify. Top side, yeah. So everybody has a blank top side instead of whatever they would normally have. But I think we can remove that with Cleanse, right? I think so. So the Acolyte can gain mana. The Initiate can also gain mana. Fighter can definitely do better than this. Let's reroll. We'd like to kill this Null. They're both targeting the Lost, and there's really not much of a way for us to protect the Lost other than maybe rerolling the dodge, which would be great. Almost had it there. Almost. Doesn't quite count, though. Let's see. That is the best thing you could roll. What are we going to do? I think the Lost is going to perish here. Not much I can do about that. That's definitely the best side for you as well. So, Fighter wants to roll 2 damage. Lost would love to roll any of the middle 3 here. That works. We can't keep the Lost alive, but we can poison the Null. Twice, if we want to. And that'll have to do. This is exerting, right? Yeah, so we don't even need to use the burst there. But I feel like giving the monsters bonuses to, for example, the left side really isn't that bad often, because you can just identify the monster that's taking a left side action and kill it. That's not always true. Especially if we don't have any range stuff. So there's good reason to take a collector here over a fighter. That gives us a ranged way to kill backline enemies. Or we could go Seer. Spend 3 mana to gain 4 mana next turn. Remembering that the top side doesn't exist, actually, so the collector doesn't have the bow. Still is better than fighter, though. Let's try collector. No items, yeah, right? That's right. So I think that's the left side for the boar. Yes, it is. The tusk sides. Damage focus. Those can hit for 2. I think we'll want to reroll that. If we roll cleave, we can kill the archer. That'd be really useful. I'll lock this in. 2 damage, self-shield 2. Okay, Lost can stay alive by dodging. Good job. Are we okay with this roll on the collector? I think we probably ought to be. That seems good enough. And we'll reroll one more time for the initiator. Okay, 1-time gain mana seems fine. Give the Lost a bit more health, maybe. And I figure we either kill the rat or hit the boar twice. Probably better to just get something off the field and prevent damage now, although we're already blocking that damage now. I do rather like getting the boar down close to death here. Seems pertinent. Cheesy Bob, thanks for 42 months. The answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. Excellent book. / series. Of course, The Hitchhiker's Guide. I think we keep that side. Alright, that looks pretty good. We can finish off the boar here. And we have healing to mitigate the rest of this. Don't have a use for gather. We could use a heal 1 to all, perhaps. We're allowed to have fights go relatively long, since we don't have any per-turn curses like the Sandstorm. We deliberately avoided those to allow for maybe more prolonged engagements here. Why don't you go again? Let's actually just kill the rat, too. That's a 1-on-1. And by 1-on-1, I mean 5-on-1. Good. A crone and her rats are our 3rd challenge. For this challenge, we get either a big shield or reagents. Replace the 2 right sides with blank and heal 1 with regen. Or replace the left side with shield 4. Both decent enough. Who would I want to put shield 4 on? I guess Acolyte, maybe? Yeah, that's right. Enemies will try to flee when you have 10 times their total health. So for a low hit point party, it's quite difficult to get an enemy to flee. Guess I would put reagents on the Initiate for now. They're also half decent on Acolytes. Since we, again, have none of that problem with prolonging fights, other than the fact that monsters have +1. That could be a problem. Let's take these reagents. Kind of a cool item. Let's put that on Initiates. It's a pretty good initial roll. 2 damage Cruel with double use, actually. Could potentially allow us to kill the Crone turn 1 here. Oh, and I see we draw Focus as well. Actually, we can definitely kill the Crone. So Lost strikes for 2 with the Crone. Then the Collector hits for 2 as well. We put a reuse on the Lost, and the Crone is instantly killed. Which means we just have 2 rats to deal with. That's perfect. 1 mana growth seems like a good dice phase, too. Sure. Really not much better we could even achieve here. Does cause the loss to take 2 from the Crone's special ability, but that's no biggie. Repel. So there is an almanac in the game that includes things like keywords. So we can actually look up anything from within here. Repel. Oh, that's right. Damage to all enemies that are attacking the target. Does that work on stuff like Heal All? Would that then work on all enemies attacking all targets? It might. Or it might be that there are no targets, and it doesn't work at all. I'm not sure. I feel like you'd have to test that one. Okay, Bow and Dagger kills one, Burst kills the other one. We don't need to reroll it all here. Alright, here's the first real test. Alpha will summon 2 wolves because of our +1 to left sides, and the wolves will deal additional damage on their cleave attacks. Can we endure the alpha here? So, with no top side, how do we feel about Juggler? Juggler has a lot of cantrip stuff. Kind of interesting with the ability to gain more rerolls. Or Fae has boosting sides and weaken. Can reduce the value of a enemy's sides. Also adds the spell Circle that can add self-heal to all allied sides for 1 turn. I think Fae would be really good here for the ability to boost the poison or the cruel attacks that are then getting used twice. And for the ability to weaken enemies that are getting boosts. I think Fae is excellent here. So being able to weaken Alpha's summon, for example, could be a game changer here. This is still what I want. Do we still want regen over a single-use mana? We certainly do. Okay, Alpha did not roll summon. I think we should definitely focus down the Alpha first, rather than trying to kill this wolf. We need to make sure that no disaster occurs. Do I want to lock in a boost side? I think so. Cleave doesn't seem all that good, although 2 damage cleave is not too bad. Getting some regen now is also pretty good, but trying to get growth mana active on this turn would be a good idea as well. And we have 3 rerolls now. So I think I'm going to reroll everybody. Lost would like to dodge, potentially. Excellent. Excellent roll. How about 3 damage exert? I don't think so. We need to be able to output next turn as well. So I think this is a reroll everything again with 3 rerolls. Okay, that's definitely a side we want. Regen's pretty good, especially with the boost. We could get somebody regenerating by 2. But then, how is the Lost staying alive? So we're trying to get any of the middle 3 on Lost. 2 more rerolls to do that with. It's a 75% chance to occur. Collector's definitely going to do something better. Might behoove us to try to roll mana so that we could make use of Gather in the worst case scenario. I think I need to reroll the Initiate here. Good. Good. Focus with boost and reuse can be obscene here. Although I need another attacking die to make that work. We now have the ability to use Gather, so there's no risk if we roll blanks. Reroll again. Okay. Not great, but definitely not bad. Seems like the focus would terminate after the reuse? Yes. But it is individually procced. Which means we would want to do something like this. I think we actually do want to kill this wolf on this turn. So we use it, reactivate it, and now double it. By having the Lost target first. That way we can pick off that wolf. We'd still have 2 mana. We could use the Initiate to cast Gather to get 2 mana. Brilliant. That'll go back to a petrified thing, I imagine. Alright, no wolves yet. Just don't roll the left side. Easy. So we'd like to try to get poison this turn, mana growth this turn, or regen this turn. Weaken seems pretty good to stick to. Let's reduce this attack by 1. That's essentially saving 3 health and doing 1 damage. That's pretty good. Definitely keep that. We can... These aren't single use, right? Yeah, we can weaken twice and the alpha does nothing. So even if the alpha was summoning, it would also be doing nothing. Alright, not the greatest turn, but... adequate. Definitely adequate. Let's just burst. And gather! Hmm. Seven health, you say? Got her. Replace the rightmost side with 1 damage copycat, copying the keywords from the last used dice space. The right side. Huh. Or friendship bracelet. 2 empty max health. Monsters flee. Threshold is now 5x. Wait a minute. This fight only has 7 health. Hold on. How much health do we have? 11, 24. So I'd only need to do 2 damage, and then the monsters will flee immediately in this fight. It's pretty funny, actually. Let's do it. Sounds wildly entertaining. Faye, you can have some empty max health. Yeah, the blade does seem half decent on Lost. That is also true. But no need. Let's see, we just need to make sure the collector lives this turn. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Perhaps easier said than done. I want to be friends with you, Slate. Won't you be friends with me? Of course, now we've taken damage, the threshold has changed again. Which makes for a slight problem, but only a slight problem. Not those. Those. Easy peasy. Why can't we just be friends? Bummer. Slimer Crone. Level up Bard or Sparky. Bard keeps the reroll. That's kind of cool. Gains the ability to shield all allies. Get 2 mana 1 time. Note that we, again, don't have the top side. Or initiate into Sparky. Gets a spell that says kill an enemy with exactly 4 HP. Otherwise has 2 damage, gain 2 mana, gain 1 mana, gain 1 mana, and charged. We lose the cantrip. That's fine. I'll take Sparky. I haven't actually picked Sparky very much. Yeah, we turn one of those manas into a regen? Sure. Sure. Okay, Lost could dodge this if they wanted to. Got our boost here. Our charged attack, but no mana. I imagine I'm not even allowed to use this, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. So let's re-roll these 3. Lost would certainly like to do better. Alright, regen's acceptable. Re-roll these 2 one more time. Swing and a miss. That's okay. Since we can't get a lot done here, unfortunately, we can't use the focus on the collector, so I think that means we'll boost the regen and apply 2 regen to someone. And then I do 1 damage. That's kind of a sad turn 1. How's it going, viewer? Yes, indeed, we're listening to the soundtrack from Dicey Dungeons today. It's been quite a jam. This team does not generate very much mana, no. No, they don't. Kill an enemy with exactly 4 health. Actually, note if we do that, I think we bypass special health effects. So if we can get the crone to 2 HP and then zap her, the top hero won't take 2 damage, for example. Not 100% sure that's true, but I think that might be true. And let's give regen to the Sparky then. I can't allow Sparky to perish. Unconscionable. Oh, heck yeah. Problem is getting 3 mana is actually really hard. There's ways to do it, but oof. Alright, well, we're for sure killing the crone this turn. This is just fine. Okay. Do I want weaken or boost here? Weaken's pretty good. Take a weaken. You're good too. Just reroll Sparky then. Or get a mana side. No luck. That's fine. How do we need this to go? Oh, that outright kills the Lost, unfortunately. I think that's just going to have to happen here. And then we actually have to use both attacks on... Don't love that. How else could we do this, potentially? Not much I can really do, huh? Reuse this. Weaken the crone twice. You're still dying, though. If I don't kill the crone. Is there any way I can kill the crone while also doing something to the Slimer, then? Guess that's my only question. We need to prevent the crone's attack. Will poison damage bypass shield? Yes. It won't bypass the health things, no. Bimrin, thanks for 31 months of support. I don't think there's a way for me to benefit from... anything on the Slimer here. I don't see any lines. Alright. So we'd like to get the Slimer to exactly 4 health, which is actually what this does. Boost would be very good as well. Come on, Sparky, please roll the 2 damage mana gain side, if you don't mind. You'd make my life a lot easier. Pretty much every other side is better than that. Except for the blank, of course. Okay, we got the regen one, huh? Fortunately, we cannot kill this Slimer. And I think we're losing our gray hero here. Also, the Collector is exerted for next turn, so it's going to be just the Fae and the Sparky working together here. Alright, we'll try to kill the Slimer the more normal way. The good news is, with 2 regen on both of these characters, we should be able to hold on through this rather challenging fight here. At least one hopes. Anything better you can roll? Not really. So, Sparky, please roll something. This would be your time to shine. Dang it. Sparky did not roll anything. It seems ominous. But very much still doable. It's not the best dice face, but I think I'll keep it because it guarantees we at least survive this turn. Yeah, Sparky has not been pulling their weight yet. Not at all. That's even better, I guess. Then you heal, kill you. Oof. Tough fight. Friendship with slime achieved. Now, the bad news is we have a lot of health down for this fight, although the characters that died really didn't have that much max health to begin with, so I guess it's not that bad. Unholy Strength. Immune to shields and healing, but +1 to the whole middle row, which notably is the important row. Oh, wow. Actually, that's really good on the Fae, because it would give +2... or +1 to the weaken attacks, which is kind of a huge deal. Although having Fae be immune to healing is a bit interesting. Or red heroes only, +1 to all damage sides, which actually just gives +1 to the weaken of the Fae with no downside. Although doesn't improve her boost, which would become boost 2 with the Unholy Strength. Unholy Strength on Fae is obscene, actually. Let's take the Unholy Strength then. We're not even doing that much shields or healing. I'm sure I won't regret this later, right? Right? You can always unequip it. We want to boost the max health of our most likely boost recipient, which is going to be lost, I think, for now. Alright, well, the good news is no one targeted the character that has 1 hit point. We finally rolled the 2 damage mana gain side on Sparky. Good job, Sparky. And we can actually make that 4 mana. Means we can do some hot nonsense here. Yeah, I really like that. Together, especially. Don't keep that. Keep that. We'd like to roll the Help an Ally side. Lost would like to roll the bow or the... just keep 1 damage, it's fine. There we go. Hey, check this turn out. Fae boosts Sparky to create a 4 damage, 4 mana gain side. Does this look familiar? And we can use that twice if we want to. Zap. Cool. All right, well, all of our health restored. No problem there. Hey there, AK South. There will be some Spire in an hour or so when this run's over. Yeah, we'll be doing some Spire later. Level up. Ranger over Lost. A dedicated ranged attacker notably has 1 damage ranged cleave, which is a really good boost recipient. A lot more max health than the Lost had as well. Engage can also be very powerful. Or Guardian over our gray character. I actually think this might be worse. I don't much like Guardian from what I've seen, but maybe I'm underestimating shield to engage. This pathetic 1 damage cleave attack is nothing, but not that gray characters ever really have a damage presence. Give me Ranger. Oh no. Summon 2 wolves, says Agnes. Well, we definitely would like to kill Agnes turn 1, if that's possible. We'll be using Collector's 3 damage Exert, and then we only need to do 4 more damage. But our opening roll really doesn't look encouraging for that. We could have our gray character contribute 1, or we could try to roll for the reuse thing, which would be much more likely to be helpful. These characters need to reroll. I'm just going to reroll everybody here except Collector. Okay, very encouraging. We get boost, another reroll. Lock in the boost, reroll again. 2 damage range, we'll lock that in. Regen. Regen's adequate here because we've got the kill already. 3 plus 4 is a kill, so no wolves for us. This is also getting boosted though. 2 damage, we can cleave. Ouch. Alright, I'll take it. Could give regen to Ranger? Sure, they benefit from it immediately. And who's gonna die next? The one who could poison us, Magrat. So our middle 3 characters got weakened here. Actually, that weaken is horrifying. So none of them will really be able to do anything. Although that works still. And that works still. That does 1 damage. Actually, I think we're fine. Yeah, Faye just straight up can't do anything while we can. We have to stop this weakness, actually. I was so fool for not thinking killing Gaitha was going to be what I needed to do here. Foolish. It's 4 health, right? Yeah. So that avoids the flame ability, too. See you later, Magrat. Bye-bye. This doesn't look so bad. We can easily kill the sniper. But I see we have an option to take an extra challenge, perhaps? Troll's Nose. Automatic regen 1. Ooh, I like that. Or Tiara. Add self-heal to all mana gain sides. This is an amazing item for the cultist, if you ever find it. We really don't have enough mana gain, though. Yikes. Troll's Nose seems awesome. Who wants auto-regen? Collector, you can have it for now. You're our most consistent damage dealer. We need you to be alive. And you have a lot of max health, so you're likely to be able to benefit from it. Sneaky Emily, thanks for the Prime sub. Also, Collector is our highest health character, so they'll be targeted by enemy heavy attacks. So, add extra monsters, a Bones and a Grave, to get an Abacus. Shift your middle row across by 1, and gain 1 max health. Ooh, I like that. The Abacus. So, the Abacus is meant to combo with other items that affect something in the middle row to be able to take serious advantage of sides you wouldn't normally be able to abuse. Bracelet and Nose on the same character? Yes, that makes sense, actually, too. That way we start with empty health, that'll automatically start filling. And we get the Abacus immediately, by the way. So it just shifts all the dice faces by 1. But in the case of something like the reagents, that can have an effect on what's getting deleted. I think. Right? Yeah. In this case, we actually can delete an extra side with the Abacus, which is not very helpful. I guess there's no penalty to reagents on the Ranger now, huh? So we might as well put it there. I'll put the 1 max health on the Fae. Yeah, there's no reason not to have reagents on Ranger. And yeah, the 1 max health given by the Abacus is quite nice. Oh, the Grave can summon extra skeletons? That's kind of worrisome. 2 damage weaken. Is that what we want? No, I'd much prefer a boost side this turn. 1 damage cleave looks excellent, especially if I can roll the boost. So let's try to roll the boost with 3 rerolls. Please roll the boost. Do I risk it? I don't think I do. It'd be so good. We can still have a pretty good turn, actually, because we can now zap something. Also, I see that imp summoning 2 skeletons, a bit of a problem. Yeah, doubling the weaken. If I hit the imp for weaken and the grave for weaken, we don't get any summons. But I'm thinking if we roll a boost side, we can just kill everything. Like everything. I'm gonna reroll these both. All right, we're stuck with the weakened side, and I guess that's not so bad. Ultimately, not that great a turn, but not that bad a turn either, because we can do quite a lot. So we could weaken the imps to prevent. We could also just outright kill, actually. I think we're gonna reuse the Sparky's attack here. Yeah, why block with weaken when I can block with death? I guess because we need to prevent damage too. Let's see, Grey Hero taking 5 from this imp is the particular problem. And Sniper doing 5 to Sparky is also a problem. Something I can't do anything about? Is that true? No, I can do something about that. If I have the Collector use their cleave twice, we could take out Sniper, Bones, and Imp. But this imp also needs to die. Let's see, what does this look like? If I do it this way. That's pretty good. Good enough. Zed Zella, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Boost 2, don't mind if I do. Please roll something useful. Anyone. Anyone at all? No? Alright, not today. Alright, well, we can't allow this to happen. So, you're dying. Keep that. Keep 1 mana? That doesn't seem good enough. One damage heavy won't really work here because I can't target the grave, which is what I need to target. So let's just reroll all of that. Okay, we can stop the grave. I see that we're getting KO'd by Bones, though. That's a bit of a problem. Leaves the Ranger dead. Or the Fae dead. I'm okay with Ranger dying here. Situation sure looks dicey, don't it though? Don't it though? Two Slimers and a Ghost. What an interesting encounter here. All enemies that are very good to be zapping with their special health stuff, but can we maybe get enough mana to make that happen? No, because we're upgrading our Grey Hero now. To Armor or Warden. I like Armor's ability to boost, let's see, damage side. So we can boost Cleave in particular. Or Warden. Yeah, we might want to move the regen to the Ranger this fight. That's not an unreasonable thought. Warden just has really solid block output each turn, which we don't even care about that much. Armor, please. I agree, we do want the Troll's nose here. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, the regen's gonna make a huge difference here. Great. Yikes. Alright, we can't double use the Sparky's thing anymore. Can we even get the zap to happen? I guess we could. Under the exact right circumstances. How do we feel about focus? There's some nonsense we can do with focus. I'll lock that in. I should have locked in the shield for it. Let's keep that. Range cleave sounds pretty good as well. What about heal 1 mana gain gives us access to the zap? Okay, that's got to be it. That's the only way we're going to keep the Ranger alive, is if we can do that. And zapping a ghost sounds pretty hype here. Otherwise, we've got 3 damage to the top and bottom. Happening twice. And I think we can stay alive. Actually, this is only gonna save a certain amount. I think the Ranger is still dying, aren't they? Unless I use the shield on them, in which case the Sparky dies, because I can't block one on the Sparky. It's less than ideal, isn't it? We do have 1 reroll left. We could try rerolling on Fae, and we could roll either Weaken or 2 or Burst 2, which could make a big difference with the Slimers, perhaps. Could also roll more damage or a Shield 1 Smith on the armor. But realistically, I'm not sure how we would possibly save both the top and the bottom here. Now, what if we killed one of the Slimers, maybe? Let's see here. No. Ghost does too much damage. Not a terrible turn, though. Although if I was going to do it this way, we should shield the Sparky, so we just save all the health. And heal the Collector, because the Ranger's dying, one way or the other. Makes for an easy ghost kill next turn, though. I think we'll win just fine. Ranger will die again, that's fine. Sure. So, heal Collector, shield Sparky, zap you. Note that we don't get a second Slimelet summoned here. We can do better than that. Cleave sounds great. No boost. But why no boost? Be gone. 2 Graves and 2 Fanatics. Interesting. Simplicity. +1 to all basic sides. Or Red Flag. 3 more max health. Replace the middle side with redirect all enemy attacks from an ally to you. Cleave. Interesting. So just like vacuum up all the damage onto yourself. I'm curious. Yeah, really good on Statue. Actually, Statue, if we had Statue right now with Friendship Bracelet, the ability to make enemies flee would be absurd. Let's see, how are we looking at Simplicity here? It does not very much at all. It's nice on Sparky. But we are not very simple. Overall. The middle side, right? Kind of cool with that on Armorer. Sure. Give it a try. Shield 2 seems pretty good. Ranged is pretty good, although we'd much prefer the cleave or engage range here. We definitely risk bad times if I reroll it, though. How do I keep Faye alive? I can redirect or shield? Or weaken. Well, Faye can't weaken if she's locked into boosting. Or we can kill that Fanatic, which seems unlikely. That makes me want to reroll on Faye here. Okay, no, that's good. This can now be 3 damage cleave range. That's pretty nice. Still doesn't answer how we're going to kill a Fanatic to save Faye. Or how we're going to do anything to save Faye. I guess we should reroll on Armor one more time. We'll keep the boost locked in, because we could do a lot worse, right? The bottom side and top side are terrible here. Try to get a shield effect of some kind. Nothing. Oh, okay, I guess Faye goes down this turn. And there's nothing we can do about it now. Bummer. I might actually want to target the Grave here. Well, no, we need these Fanatics gone. It's a tough fight without Faye. Wow, yeah, we could have maybe boosted the mana and burst. It's actually a pretty good idea. That might have been the right play. Okay, this looks a little tough. Well, actually, you're dead and you're dead. So that mostly means we need to stop this Grave from summoning if possible. And if not possible, Jin could be nice too. Yes, this is going to get out of control quickly. Oh, but that's right. Faye was immune to shields, so we couldn't have bursted. I really need you to roll something else. That's good. So actually, we could let that Fanatic KO themselves. Maybe that's more important here. Boost on Ranger. Do that. Just make sure this doesn't summon anything. That's worth 2 skeletons dead. And the Fanatic's down. Yeah, let's do that. This feels under control now. Definitely harder without the Fae. That's what I've noticed. This just straight up kills a skeleton. Sparky, you're pretty terrible. Give that a try. Although, actually, if we could re-roll to a hit on the armor, there is no hit on the armor. Not really. So that grave is summoning 2 skeletons, and there's not much I can do about it. Good talk. Well, hoover up the damage. No, not like that. Alright, well, if that's how the turn's going, then I definitely don't need the redirect ability, hey? What else you got? Nothing. Fair enough. 2 more skeletons it is. And we don't have a whole lot of health, actually. Spooky. This would be a really good time to roll the... Okay. It's a really good time to roll the 2 damage, 2 mana side, Sparky. Bummer. Big bummer. We're all dying, huh? You can kill this one, though. Let me only have 2 people left. Oof. Collector armor against 3 bones? We might actually lose that fight. Is there anything else that I could do? Can I keep the ranger alive somehow? Death you die. So ranger's being targeted by this one. No, I don't have the raw damage to do that. Alright. This will have to do. Death they die. Definitely got a little bit overwhelmed by the +1 on the left side there. Additional summons, they said, will cause you problems. And they were absolutely correct. Alright, armor. How do we make this work? We can either redirect all the damage off the collector. Or actually, oh no, collector just needs to kill the 1 bones attacking him. Armor, you need to do something else. Perfect. Okay, I think those were the rolls we needed, actually. Yeah, they were. We're out. Now we face the Baron. Baron should actually be very easy, I think. Baron gives us tons of mana when we attack the Baron. Mana generation is the main problem with this party. So I think the Baron's going to enable us to zap the ghosts really easily. Unless we go for Artificer, in which case, that's still fine. See, Artificer's all about single use. We've got gain 4 mana, 2 damage charged, 3 damage self-heal, 2 damage poison, heal 10, single use. Or the armor goes to Keeper, actually loses some 1 max health. Shield 5 steal, shield 2 repel, Add self-heal and self-shield. Interesting. It's a shame. This is really the fight. I was actually looking forward to the Sparky being particularly useful, but I think we're going to unupgrade them. Although Blades is no good against these ghosts. I really do want Sparky here. Shield to Repel actually seems like it might be kind of good. Let's try Keeper out. To all enemies. So I think we want that redirect on somebody else so that the Keeper can combo with them. Probably not Sparky. Let's put on Collector for now. Yeah. Let's try this. So, all damage that we can do is good, generally speaking. And damage heavy, huh? Yeah, shield on yourself seems like a great idea. 1 mana gain doesn't seem that good. Add self-heal and self-shield. Actually, Repel would be really useful this turn to hit the Baron and the Ghost at the same time. So I'd really like to roll for the Repel on the Keeper here. Wondering if this ranged cleave is any good. Much rather have the 2 damage engage side to hit the Baron with. That would allow us to start zapping this turn. And we'll take a boost on you. Okay, so I'm going to reroll everybody. I think that's what I decided. Definitely the roll could get a lot worse. But can it get much better? I don't know. Alright, block 5, I guess, is okay. Can we roll something reasonable here, please? Aw, shoot. That'd be a no. Damn it. Well, that's not good. I think Sparky dies, and then we just lose the fight. It's 3 poison on the Ghost, though, and there's nothing I can do about it. Damn it. What a rough way to lose a run. Topside being petrified has been definitely tough. There's no way to keep Sparky alive, huh? Damn. I have to shield the Ranger, don't I? Wait, Collector just dies too? Oh, yeah, we're just gonna flee. GG! Not much we can do about that initial roll. And I guess that's where I'll end the Slice and Dice for today. Again, we got 1 unfair win, 1 unfair loss. Pretty balanced so far. Runs that go well until they don't is the general theme. Definitely have regretted it every time I've given plus to enemy sides. So I'll have to be cautious about that one in the future. Oh well, GG. Was a good run. Sparky didn't deliver, and that's alright. We're off to the Spire Twitch chat. The jams, though. Oops. Let's see, how many cards are we at? 175. Heck yeah. 175 cards mastered in Slay the Spire. No problemo. Alright, Nicey Dungeon soundtrack. You were awesome, but your time has come to an end as we shift games to our mainstay, Slay the Spire. As usual, this will be the last Spire of the week. I'm going to enshrine Spireless Saturdays for the time being, as I really like the way it just kind of jives with my own personal work week and what I want to do with my own gaming experience each week. So that's how things are going to keep going for the time being. Tomorrow on our stream, we'll be playing our community voted game this month, Potionomics, where you play as the potion seller, as well as continuing our playthrough of Eldorand that we started with a sponsored stream a couple of weeks ago. Feel like some of the values on curses could use some calibration? Definitely Jubal the Lion, definitely. I don't think every curse has been perfectly valued, but I think they're pretty well done for the most part. There's definitely some outliers. And the same is true of the items and heroes. Some of the heroes are a little bit better than others. Some of the items are a little bit better than others, but that's not a problem in a roguelite. Not a problem at all. There we are. Packmasters. So you talking about the character in Spire? We played the Packmaster character pretty recently. And had a really good time with it. So, we had a rough time as Silent yesterday. I don't think I was satisfied with losing to Slime Boss. So I want to play another Silent run to start out our Slay the Spire content today. Before we actually jump into a run, though, I think I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. We're closing on the 4-hour mark of the stream. Yeah, the chair popped off. So many echo forms. So Twitch chat, I'll be back in a few. This will give people a minute or two to filter in as well as we switch games. Grab a quick bite to eat, and when I return, we'll try to silently climb the spire. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. Well, I got myself sorted there, had a bit of a chicken sandwich, and I feel much revived. It's getting kind of hungry there. Let's play some Spire. Gooseberry, thanks for the 21 months. Heck yeah. Happy Friday, Ghosts are cool. Very interesting options for starting bonus here. It's a potential 1 hit point elite with a Neo's Lament. What else we got? Slime Boss again. Okay, so we have to rematch Slime Boss, says Silent. That does make remove 2 cards a little bit less appealing, but only a little bit. I suppose Neutralize upgrade's not half bad either. As always, we're also working towards our 2023 Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, where the goal is to defeat the Spire with not 1 but 2 copies of all of the different cards of Slay the Spire. With the cards we have yet to achieve this condition marked as not mastered above the card name. So as we play, we're going to encounter cards that we're trying to achieve in duplicate, and then go on to also win the run, which of course requires us to win the run on Ascension 20 versus the Heart, already an obscenely difficult thing, but let's make it harder, because why not? I'll dunk 2 cards. On Silent, that's gotta be 1 strike and 1 defend. You cannot remove 2 strikes without hating yourself later, or very quickly. How do we deal with the challenges of Act 1 other than that? We have lots of early elites, but that's it. The elites are otherwise kind of scattered around. Not that many upgrades available. If I was going to go to any shop, this one seems particularly reasonable. Go through this elite. And then to here. That's not too bad. The Spire ain't gonna slay itself, that's right. How's it going, Dr. Purrington? Hoping our luck does us well today. Hitting this shop after an elite means we'll have enough money for a relic there too, which is pretty exciting in terms of making sure we can beat Slime Boss. I'm actually less worried about beating this elite than I am about this thing. So we should take more combats and less events. That'll give us rewards and potions with which to kill this elite, and means more money for this shop too. Question marks can contain money, but fights will contain money. We get an excellent turn 1 here, drawing both Neutralize and Survivor, probably thanks to the fact that we removed 2 cards. It means we can full block this turn. We might even be able to perfect this fight. Good old remove 2 from Niao. Feels nice. Not too bad. Colorless Potion's not an ideal potion, but at least it is a potion. And when it comes to dealing damage in Act 1, hard to do better than Blade Dance for Silent. Choke is the only card here that we haven't mastered, but that's not good enough reason to pick it up here, I assure you. Now, if we see a Choke after picking up Blade Dance, we can talk. But Blade Dance first. Also, hello? Uh-oh. That's not ideal. Please don't buff on this turn. Dang it, you stinky Joe Worm. Why did I say anything? What a time we're about to have. Okay, this is not too bad. Curious draws. Worked out. We only lost a single-digit amount of health. I already have a Blade Dance. And we're fighting Slime Boss. A valid use case both for Dagger Spray and genuinely Infinite Blades here, which gives us 1 Shiv per turn. Poison Stab is also, I guess, just fine. How's it going, Cappuccino? Actually, it might be unironically Poison Stab here. But I want to take this Infinite Blades. 1, because it goes thematically with the deck. 2, because it's an uncommon we haven't achieved mastery of. And 3, because it is genuinely helpful against Slime Boss, creating a Shiv every turn. Problem is it doesn't create a Shiv on the turn you play it. It's kind of like a really slow Blade Dance. Now the run's going. First run of the day. We had some Slice and Dice earlier that went pretty well. One win, 1 loss on Unfair. Feel like there's still a lot to learn there with all the I just haven't even experienced all the different curses one time, so there's a lot of experimentation and learning still happening. Accuracy. Shivs deal additional damage. Hey, look at that. To go with Infinite Blades and Blade Dance. There's also Choke here to go with Infinite Blades and Blade Dance. But I think Accuracy is by far the better take here. Noxious Fumes, honestly a distant third. Although Fumes is nice when fighting Slime Boss. Because we have Shivs already established in the deck, this Accuracy is exceptional. I'm taking an Accuracy here, for sure. And we can either heal for 8 health or gain 5 max health. I'll take the 5 max health every time. And I'm thinking we might even upgrade the Accuracy going into the Elite fights. Let's see. 3 times 10 is 30. 4 times 8 is 32. Yeah, I'd rather upgrade the Accuracy. It's only 2 less damage, and it works with the Infinite Blades too. Excellent. But first, we must get past the lice. We should definitely hit the middle one. The one that's buffing strength is always going to attack us next turn. The back one is also always going to attack us next turn, which means they're probably all going to attack. We can hopefully at least kill one, though. Yeah, they all do attack. Ouch. Take a double-digit amount of damage here. Bummer. But that's 3 lice for you. Pretty common. Pretty common. So this one has already attacked twice. The front one will never attack us next turn. So I'm not going to strike it. An important pattern to recognize. Many enemies in Spire can't do the same action 3 times in a row, although the exact restriction is dependent on which enemy you're fighting. Being able to use this to deduce whether an enemy will attack you next turn is important stuff. $43 should be plenty health for this next fight. No more Shiv cards offered. If we want a little bit more damage, Flying Knee is definitely better than skipping when it comes to beating this elite, I think. It's also a common we haven't mastered. I'll take one. Sure. Sure. And I think our best accuracy right now is Upgrade. That's... Once the accuracy is in play, each Blade Dance will do 6 more damage and will do 2 additional damage per turn from Infinite Blades. Upgrading Neutralize is also reasonable here. We're hoping that we fight either Lagavulin or the 3 Sentries. Or if we are fighting Gremlin Knob, which we are, that we draw Accuracy and Infinite Blades on turn 1. We at least got Accuracy before Blade Dance. I'll take that. I think what I'm going to do is use the Colorless Potion right now. Colorless Potion could be a couple of things, including the ability to make the knob vulnerable, the ability to deploy a bomb, or a few other important things. Currently, I don't see us winning this fight before Gremlin Knob hits us for a lot of damage. We won't quite get there. So unless we draw Infinite Blades, draw Blade Dance rather next turn, and then redraw it on turn 3. That's the only real way we'd get a kill. But with a Colorless Potion, that can change. What if, for example, I added 3 zero-cost random attacks into the draw pile? Finisher, Riddle with Holes, and Dash. Does that change our fate? Probably. That seems like a significant improvement. Oof. Actually, wait. Oh, next turn is going to be hype. Unless we bottom deck either the Blade Dance or the Finisher, in which case we are going to cry. But we can afford to play all of this. Do some quick math. 65. If Riddle with Holes is on the bottom, how much damage do we do? That's not the worst case scenario, but it's kind of a medium case scenario. 6 plus Shivs are 10 apiece. 30 plus 10. And then we played 5 attacks, so this does another 30. So 76 in that situation. Okay, we're going to do a lot of damage. And we even have an additional Shiv, actually, from Infinite Blades. Yeah, I'm going to play both defense here. It seems extremely likely we score a kill, and we do. Pow. Finally, it's happening. Iwoto joining the list of channel cuties. Welcome, welcome to the list of amazing people who have spent so much time in the channel as to accumulate the required 500,000 of channel points. Heck yeah. Get you added right now. Nice one. You are there. Added once and for all. Nate-teen, if I made a dad joke based on your username, would you rate it a Nate out of 10? Or would you Nate it? Ooh, potions? Alchemize before you even found the first potion of the run is pretty hype. Despos, thanks for 14 months. One day you too will be on the list of cuties. I believe. How many Spire players ever kill A20 Heart? Asks Stukes. I think around 1% is my guess. So you're in a truly elite club if you've done it. Even a single time. That colorless potion died to save us from Nob. Oh yeah, that colorless potion. Colorless potion helped. Anyway, I'm taking Alchemize. Alchemize is a genuinely super useful card, allowing you to stockpile resources between combats, essentially. Very, very powerful on a silent run. That we got more max health is also pretty absurd here. We're offered another Blade Dance. We're offered Grand Finale. We're offered Well-Laid Plans. Holy moly. I also see Sling of Courage to give us more strength in elite fights, which would be very juicy in Act 2 in particular. Although, is it as good as remove a strike and add another Blade Dance? I don't think it is. Eternal 1 achievement's at 2% on Steam, but you don't need to beat the A20 Heart to get the Eternal 1. You need to beat A20 and the Heart separately. The Wizza 1001, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Never knew / realized the heart was a thing, says Range Merching Accident. Should I jump into heart attempts at A20? I wouldn't recommend it. You will get slapped down so hard. No offense, but the Spire will use your bloody remains as decoration, as a warning to other players for your mistakes, basically. I'd recommend trying maybe Ascension 5 or 10. See how that feels for the first couple times. Get an idea of what the heart and the enemies do, and go from there. But until you have an idea of the gimmicks you're going to be up against, it's hard to know exactly what you're preparing for. It definitely requires you to make a mindset shift about how to create a functioning deck. Especially on A20, it's really challenging with the 2 Beat of Death initially. That is what I'm going to do with my turn, with my shop. Do I want a Flex Potion? Seems unnecessary. I've got an Alchemize. There's no need. We can make our own potions for free. And Mercury Hourglass is going to slaughter the slime boss for us. Okay, this is a very promising start to a run. We're also offered the purple Fire Spirits. We can donate a card and gain something based on what we give up. If I give up Alchemize, we go to 89 max health. But I think I'm happy to just lose another strike, have only 2 strikes and 4 defends on floor 10 of this silent run. That's crazy to me. Holy moly. I think we have more health than we're going to need anyway. Give me a 3rd Blade Dance and I'm set. Let's go. Definitely playing Alchemize here. Get a regen potion. Definitely playing Survivor, so we're playing one of the other cards. Probably Accuracy then. Sounds good. How does that event work? The heal you get is based on the rarity of the card that's donated. With the main rarities in Slay the Spire being common, indicated by a gray sash at the top of the card. Uncommon, indicated by a blue sash. And rare, indicated by a gold sash. The color is also the color of the art border, too. Gold and blue here. Donating a uncommon blue card gets you a full heal. Donating a rare gold card gets you a full heal and 10 max health. Otherwise, you'll get basically nothing. But you still lose the card. So losing your worst card is often the best pick. Unless you really need the healing. Cloak and Dagger is an acceptable add here. I don't think we really need it, but with an accuracy plus, shivs do slap pretty hard. I don't think hard enough without an upgrade. I'm not going to take it. Speaking of upgrades, we're looking to increase our upgrade density in this deck by upgrading more of our cards and removing more of our unupgraded cards. In the short term, upgrading these Blade Dances is pretty huge. An additional 10 damage once the accuracy is in play. Let's do that. With Extreme Prejudice. Upgrade these Blade Dances. Then we can just slaughter everything. Also, Crazy Potions. I guess we'll use the regen potion here. Although this can be a difficult fight to prolong. Range merging accident. Thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Heck yeah. I do have to mirror the Necronomicon curse. So, during yesterday's stream, we kind of got our butt handed to us most of the stream, but one thing we did accomplish yesterday was successfully duplicating and mastering the Curse of the Bell curse from the Calling Bell. So we've actually got that one crossed off the list. But not yet Necronomic Curse. That one will be difficult as well. I think we want to do the following. Leave you at... Oh, I can't leave you at 1 health. That's fine. This one won't attack us next turn, so we can get 1 more regen proc out here. We'll probably have to finish the fight on this turn. Oh wow, I can actually benefit from regen one more time. Perfect. Heal 2 more. We got 14 out of the 15 health from that regen potion. That's awesome. And we're offered a leg sweep for block. 2 weak, 11 block. Spectacular defense card. Very energy dense too, which I appreciate. I'll take it. I'm gonna keep the cunning potion and the energy potion. And we should absolutely roll over the next 2 combats here. Note how this poor Infinite Blades really hasn't done anything. It's all been the blade dances and the accuracy so far. Although it did help against Grub the Knob a little bit, I guess. Alright, let's wait for that. Probably use the energy potion next time we see it. Or the Shiv potion, actually. Yeah. Have some Shivs. The Shivination. It's like we're Watcher. Dang. We get a Matrushka. Our next 2 non-boss chests will have 2 relics apiece. We found this early enough that we'll get full value out of it. And a second leg sweep if we want one. Or if we don't want another one, we can take it prepared. Ninja Scroll into Kunai into Mutagens. Amazing Featherfall. That sounds like a wild run. And Jobin, thanks for 6 months. Funnily enough, I would say Silent is probably on average the hardest character on Ascension 20. But Silent has also been some of my easiest Ascension 20 heart runs. When Silent is having a really good run, it's astonishing how strong she gets. I think we're actually just going to skip all 3 of these cards. I like skipping cards in Act 1 where possible. Keeps the deck small and consistent. The less cards you have, the more likely you are to draw the cards that are good. Particularly, it lets you have more upgraded cards per total cards in the deck. That's so-called upgrade density. You can probably do better than 2 energy potions, right? Poison potion. Sure, whatever. Not really afraid of Slime Boss here. We have more than enough health to survive a Slime Crush. We got a pretty good draw here, too. So we should be able to do a ton of damage next turn, which likely prevents the fabled Slime Crush taking a ton of damage here. So we've got 50 damage of Shivs. That's a lot of Shivs. I'm not even gonna bother using a potion. Maybe I can use one here, but I mean, look how quickly these slimes die. It's just kind of unfair, really. Oh, I have to block for 1 turn. Bummer. I'm gonna take a whopping 2 damage. Life's tough. Double poison potion. Probably not, actually. And 3 rares that we have not achieved mastery of. How funny. Bullet Time says we can't draw any more cards this turn, but all of our cards are free. Bullet Time's really good if you can get a lot of high-cost cards into your hand, so that you can play them all immediately. Works really good with Snecko-Eye, works really good with Runic Pyramid. Tools of the Trade is no nonsense. Draw 1, discard 1 per turn. Can help us cycle through the deck, get to the good stuff, take better advantage of the draw discard synergies Silent has. I think Tools is just fine. Upgrades to 0 cost too, which is nice. Or Envenom, which could allow us to add 1 poison per attack we play. In theory, it would be nice with our Shivs to start stacking poison. In practice, when the Shivs already do 10 damage, adding 1 poison is not a substantial increase in their power. And spending 2 energy up front means we have to get a lot of poison. We have to play a lot of Shivs before the Envenom is really doing anything. For example, compared to, let's say, 1 Bouncing Flask, that'd be 2 energy, 9 poison. For Envenom to be as good as a Bouncing Flask, we'd have to play 9 shivs, but wouldn't that be 90 damage? Which means Envenom will only help us against targets that have at least 100 health or more. And here at the beginning of Act 2, the only thing that's going to have that really is A, the Book of Stabbing, and B, the boss of Act 2. That's it. Tools to Trade, meanwhile, can help us in a wide variety of fights. I'll take that. Oh, and we get either Sozu, can no longer obtain potions, leaving Alchemize crying in the corner. Velvet Choker, giving us energy per turn, but saying we cannot play more than 6 cards per turn, leaving Blade Dances crying in the corner. Or we can remove 2 more cards from this deck, dunk the last 2 strikes, and just have shivs. I say the more removes you get in Slay the Spire, the better. We've got a head start on removes. If we stay ahead on removes, things should continue to go well for us. Some of my best Slay the Spire runs have actually been coasting through Act 2 on 3 base energy, just because I was always drawing upgraded cards each turn. Starter cards are stinky. It might then behoove us to keep aggressively removing cards from the deck by going to 2 shops. Actually, I don't think I can quite afford that, huh? We should definitely get 1 remove at 1 shop this act. I'm wondering if we're strong enough to maybe go for the Burning Elite. With Alchemize? I bet we are. We draw half the deck on turn 1. I do think we should take more combats right now. We'll do very well in them. Birds get slaughtered. Thieves get slaughtered. Even the Shelled Parasite is not that bad because we have Leg Sweep most of the time on turn 1. So that could really allow us to do something juicy here. More fights is also more chances to use Alchemize to do good. If I had a little bit more money, I'd consider going this way and removing 2 defend cards. Genuinely, remove 2 defend cards. Just keep shrinking it. We also, probably good to remove Infinite Blades, but what can you do? The Flying Knee is also not an ideal card, but likewise is here because of our self-imposed challenge. That's the whole point. Alright, let's double block tools here. Is Blade Dance enough? Almost. I could use both poison potions to save 3 health. That doesn't seem particularly worth it. Alright. Actually, I might have been able to use only 1 to do that. Backstab for some free damage on turn 1. Meanwhile, Choke is back, and actually is kind of decent with double Blade Dance plus. Will I play more Packmaster runs? Eventually, I'm sure. I don't play modded Spire all that often. Very much thoroughly entertained by Slay the Spire's default gameplay. Is it ever Flying Knee over Tools? I think there might have been a slightly different line to save 3 health in that fight. Not going to stress too hard about it. Choke is pretty abysmal on 3 energy. Kind of a deadweight card in some ways. It's nice to have a turn 1 combo with Blade Dance, though. Although it's not enough damage with Blade Dance turn 1, right? Not without a Lantern or something. We really do need more energy for Choke to be any good. I'm actually not even sufficiently impressed by Backstab. Let's give it all. Birds time. Alright, these nerds have no chance. 4 hits to knock a bird out of the air, no problem. You do nothing. You also do nothing. We block the last one, and then we can play one of these cards. Let's cycle a potion here. Get that over with first. The Mercury Hourglass will make this fight pretty easy as it is. So beautiful. The Shivanation. Birds destroyed. Finisher plus. Now that's the card we want. I was eyeing that choke so hard, but it didn't mathematically work out. Now this, though, this is only 1 cost. It's upgraded, and it absolutely slaps alongside these Blade Dances. Welcome. Welcome, Finisher Plus. Awesome. The 3 Bird Nerds. Of course we draw Finisher in a hand like this, but at least it still does damage alongside Neutralize. It's cute. Just getting accuracy Infinite Blades turn 1, I think, was enough this fight. Looks like it. Take 1 or even Dexterity Potion, take 0. Might as well, right? Gonna Alchemize next turn. Get a Fairy in a Bottle. Okay, that basically guarantees I'm going for the Burning Elite now. Makes it a lot easier. And this is the hand you want to see with Finisher. This would be Finisher for 8 times 10 damage if this enemy had enough health for us to even try that. Poison potions galore. And if we really want to commit to it, the second Flying Knee is here. Feels a bit premature to me, and there's so many other cards I'd much rather try to get mastery of, like Finisher and Infinite Blades. So let's not take a redundant Flying Knee right now. I don't feel like that's a good idea. I will, however, swap out my potion for a fresher, stinkier Poison Potion. And then I'll take a bunch of damage from the Snake Plant. Excellent. Exactly what I wanted. Duplication Potion. I could dupe the Defend to save 5. Honestly, Dupe Pot is pretty exceptional, and I'm very happy to take that into our first elite here. We just have to beat the Snake Plant now. Which is, again, unfortunately easier said than done. Have I tried making a guess at how many runs it'll take for the challenge? My guess is somewhere in the 300 to 500 range. Come on, Finisher, get with the program. Don't be like that. We'll never kill the plant at 7 apiece here. Bummer. Block again next turn. Yikes. Alright, slow and steady wins the Snake Plant race, I guess. Always rest at one of the fires. And Lake Sweep Survivor's actually half decent, too. But since this thing gains block every time we attack it, it's almost impossible to kill it with bursting damage using Blade Dances. Good news is, I think we'll be just fine in the upcoming fights with the potions we have. Liquid Memories. Oh, and a Phantasmal Killer. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. Oh my. That's a winner. And I think Liquid Memories is a bit more flexible than Dupe Pot most of the time. Though the Dupe Pot works on powers. It's also better with the Blade Dance. Let's go that. Coulda, shoulda, woulda used that duplication potion. Hey, who was saying mutagenic strength earlier? Gain 3 strength on turn 1 could let us kill enemies much quicker. This could also be a good run to try taking Jax in. We trade some of our fairly numerous health to gain more strength, which then gets, well, does a lot of damage. We have not mastered Jax, which is the, well, not the main, but a significant motivating reason to take the card here. It is going to be very difficult to achieve mastery of this card. But there's so many other cards we could master, and I think we'll do that a lot more easily with the empowered turn 1s here. We still have to get out of Act 2. I'll take the mutagenic strength. That gives us 3 strength on turn 1 of every combat. Since I've got Fairy in a Bottle, there's no need to rest yet. Let's upgrade either the Phantasmal Killer or the Tools of the Trade. I say Phantasmal Killer because you can draw this card multiple times. It doesn't exhaust or get put out of play, unlike the Tools of the Trade here. Alchemy is also worth an upgrade for the same reason. But all the energy cost reductions are very important to me, upgrade-wise. When you've only got 3 energy per turn, every +1 you can get is a huge difference in your ability to output. Come on, finisher. Dang it. Hello? Every time. It's actually quite a brutal turn 1. Can't even use this liquid memories to do anything particularly useful. It's pretty bad. Yeah, Finisher loves reminding me why I advise people against taking it. Why I don't even acknowledge Finisher's existence most of the time. It's all good, though. Yes, this is a good turn to Liquid Memories the Finisher. If we wanted to. To be 60 damage. Rather be able to get a block card back next turn. If necessary. Here we go. Finisher, what are you doing? Alright, I'll Liquid Memories the Blade Dance. This is embarrassing for Finisher. Of course, we don't actually need the Finisher if I Liquid Memories the Blade Dance. How insulting. Get out of here, Finisher. I'm not even going to play you. Pen Nib is awesome, though. Pen Nib Finisher is like a real thing. You play 7 or 8 attacks on your turn and double the damage of the Finisher. It's huge. If you want the Finisher to work a little better, or just the Pen Nib to work a little better, Endless Agony Plus, definitely very appreciated here. Flechettes can slap pretty decently hard, too. I'm going to take an Endless Agony. Specifically to go with that Finisher. Also exhausts once played, so it's not really a permanent part of the deck. In any way that I'm afraid of. Is this enough health? Sure. I'm sure it is. With a Fairy in a Bottle. Wow. That elite is screwed. Preserved Insect makes all the elites have less health, very notably timed here. And Bag of Prep draws us more cards on turn 1. So you're pretty dead. What are these draws, man? Amazing. Actually pretty good, though, because we drew Phantasmal Killer this turn, which means that we'll be doing double damage next turn with all the damage in the draw pile. Only problem is, all of the damage headed my way this turn. Mr. Binary, thanks for the 6 months and the Prime sub. Let's see, we've got 9 + 9 + 6. That's all I can do, unfortunately. Not enough to kill anybody. Incoming damage is enormous. 43? Do I count that correctly? Yes, 43. 43 damage headed our way. Fortunately, I do have Neutralized, Leg Sweep, and Survivor, and a Dex Potion, which I think allows me to stay above 0 here. Right, we'll block for, yeah, more than 20? Yeah, we'll be alive. It's not that bad. Don't get to play tools, but that's fine. Ouch. How? Alright. Problems Town has arrived. Population us. Alright, well, you have to die. And I guess we just block as well as we can. Barely live. Block 14, we're still alive. Next turn, they both die. That's fine. No, it's fine. Everything is fine. Meal ticket heals us at shops. Hey, look at that! What timing from the Spire. It's like, takes with one hand and gives with the other. Thank you, Spire, for this comic abuse that I'm undergoing on stream here. Do I want any of these upgraded cards? Probably not. Attack Potion over Liquid Bronze has got to be the way, though. Spire giveth and the Spire taketh. And currently the Spire giveth a membership card. Also, Akabeko, Snecko Skull, Piercing Whale, Corpse Explosion, Wraith Form, Hand of Greed. Good lord. Definitely going to be membership card. Yeah, what a funny act too, huh? That makes everything 50% cheaper. It actually affords Snecko Skull and Akabeko. We didn't take the Envenom though. We have no real use for a Snecko Skull. The Akabeko actually doesn't do that much additional damage. Really, it's just 8 additional damage. It's a lot more if I set up Pen Nib to 9, but I don't really want Pen Nib on 9, usually. Card remove would be okay here. We could remove 1 more defend, which would probably help with these weird-ass draws we've been having. Or I could dunk the Infinite Blades, but can't master it if I get rid of it. How about Wraith Form? Do we actually want one? It's pretty good. We have excellent damage, and I tend to say that Wraith Form is at its best when paired with a deck that can do very good damage, but doesn't have the block plan there yet, and that's certainly where we're at right now. Only problem is that it's 3 energy, but we can work around that. Also, it's really good against Collector. Yeah, I'm going to buy it. And a card remove. Could also buy a Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale a lot less valuable when you have a Wraith Form. Life's good. Alright, lead number 3. Tiny Book of Stabbing. Finally, the finisher is here to show off what this deck can really do, which is absolutely destroy. I don't even need to use the Pen Nib. We could Pen Nib it for twice as much damage. This could be 22 times 9. Absurd. Get a Stone Calendar, and we're offered a Dodge and Roll Plus. Actually not bad, considering the lack of block cards. Yeah, draw like that against the boss. So kill the boss on turn 1. Yes, please. I'll take a dodge roll with an upgrade on it, sure. And I think we're past the point where the attack potion is particularly good. The block potion. Take an event over a fire here. We get the nest, where we can get 50 gold, which with membership card is almost enough on its own to buy a relic. Or we could take the Ritual Dagger, which permanently gets stronger if we kill an enemy with it. Pretty cool with Phantasmal Killer, but it's not that good this late in Act 2, usually. I like to get it a bit earlier than this. With money being twice as valuable, health being pretty important right now, and it being too late in the act, I'll take the money. Wherefore art thou a finisher? This might be a situation where I choose to kill Mystic turn 1. Actually, let's just block potion. Ah, smoke bomb. Just what I was looking for. Thank you. Quadruple damage. The power. If I care to set up Pende Baka Baka for the boss, it would be nice to have. Sure. So I'd like to try to end this fight with our Pendib set to 9. Let's see if I can do that. Healing this turn. Good. We're offered one more Blade Dance. Or a Tactician, which could work once the Tools of the Trade is in play. However, prior to that, it's going to be bad. I think less is more here. I don't have an upgrade to give to you. Didn't get a potion. Still have a Fairy in a Bottle and a Wraith form. We're definitely going to upgrade this Wraith form going into Collector here for a third turn of intangibility. It's certainly our best hope of surviving this lady's nasty attacks. What do you mean I can't pen him anything? Hello? Although that's good. We're pretty likely to get a good finisher draw. And we get Infinite Blades, Tools of the Trade, turn 1 here. We can even dodge and roll for a little bit of block. Sure. Works fine for me. Now that's a good finisher turn. Check this out. Oh, I don't even have the Ekabeko. I don't know what I was talking about. I saw the Ekabeko in the shop and I somehow assumed I had it. That's not how this works. Either way, we get to Penib twice this turn because we have more than 10 attacks. Amazing. The ultimate Penib finisher. 16 times 10. Go! Kerblam. But definitely not lethal with that accuracy in play. Might as well. Essence of Steel here. And we have double damage on this turn. Which means shivs will be 20 apiece. If I play accuracy. Which means I don't even need to play the Blade Dance, right? But I should. Good fight, Collector. GG. Awesome Act 2 overall. There's second tools of the trade if we want to try to achieve mastery of that silent rare. Or we can get a second Wraith form to really lock in the defensive plan for the deck. That would let us do all sorts of other nonsense with our remaining card picks. Like if I take Wraith form here, we can take a second Flying Knee pretty easily, for example. Heck, even After Image is not bad. After Image will be really good Beat of Death mitigation against Heart, but the same is true of Wraith form. And I'm either taking Busted Crown, Tiny House, or Runic Pyramid. I'm thinking it's probably Runic Pyramid, which makes me really glad I took double Wraith form and not Tools the Trade. Problem is, if I take Pyramid Hand Clog, it's going to be a real issue. How do I play Blade Dance as if there's no room in my hand? This Pyramid is not as good as it looks at first, actually. But I think with a couple of shop visits, we can sort it out. Really would like a Concentrate or a Tactician or something to fix it. Or even just a calculated gamble. It could be Tiny House, unironically. But I think being able to retain the Wraith forms is vital here. Is Busted Crown that bad here? Yes, I would say so. There's still many, many, many card rewards we'd like to look at. And potentially benefit from. And cutting off our access to that would be unconscionable, I would say. Can do 2 shops, 2 elites. It's probably worth it. Keep looking at card rewards, keep collecting money, keep getting potions. Keep having a good time. Or we could even go one less rest site, go this way. I've got our rest sites right now. We need to upgrade Wraithworm for sure. That's actually about it. Oddly enough, Flying Knee more appreciated now that we have Runic Pyramid. Not that I need the damage much. Classic. Oh, but hold on. This way. Drink, still no damage. Amazing. Finisher is unreliable, that's for sure. We need some prepareds. Or something similar. But here we can observe the problem with hand space. Even though I want to play Blade Dance, Finisher, we actually don't quite have enough room in our hand to get every shiv. We end up discarding some of them. Guess that's not too problematic at the moment. Acrobatics Plus would have been the card I would have taken without Runic Pyramid. With Runic Pyramid, it's actually going to be prepared minus. Just because it's 0 cost and lets me discard a card to make room in hand for these finishers. That's cute. Whereas Acrobatics is trying to increase our number of cards in hand, and with Runic Pyramid, we don't have room in hand to increase the number of cards in hand. So it doesn't work. Pyramid problems. No, I need that this turn. Discard Infinite Blades because it's stinky. Play Defend, Tools of Trade. This isn't Wraithform. I think there must be a mistake. So now, thanks to the power of prepared, we can actually get all the shivs. Pretty cool. Sneaky Strike Plus is a powerful attack that can be played for free as long as I've discarded a card. Piercing Whale is also really nice with the Runic Pyramid. Let's take one Piercing Whale. Waffle is here. Accuracy number 2 is here to further improve our damage. Outmaneuver can be a way to solve our energy woes. Outmaneuver quite potent here, actually, with Runic Pyramid and all these high-cost cards. Toy Ornithopter would heal us per potion use. That's also pretty good. That would keep us at basically full health. Why does some relic shine orange? That's our Slay the Spire Mastery mod, indicating that this relic has not been mastered. We have not won a run possessing this relic yet. It was made by community member B just for this channel and our current challenge. Continue to dislike these basic defend cards. I am going to take an outmaneuver. Do I take another accuracy? I don't think so. Let's see how the outmaneuver does. Transient. This enemy gets stronger every turn, but lowers their damage every time they take damage. So it's all a game of how much future value can you set up for yourself while also getting everything you need on the current turn. Looks like a pretty good start here. I think we'll hold on to this outmaneuver for the moment. I want to alchemize right now. I want to discard a defend. Phantasmal will make our life a bit easier next turn. Looks like I'm going to need Finisher to full block this turn, though. Or we could Wraith Form this turn. Take one. Isn't Tooth Wraith Forms just the whole fight from here? That's true, actually. That is probably the easiest way to do this. We take one. Yeah, we take one. Seems good. Well, one on that turn. Might take one again. We are losing dexterity kind of fast now. Gain one block. Next turn, gain one block. Oh yeah. Perfect block. Math. Quick slash plus, acrobatics minus. How about no thanks? Not stuff we need. Not today. We can get rid of this fairy in a bottle now. Seems unlikely to be useful in the future. Just trying to draw Alchemize here. We got it. Lose the fairy, gain a flex potion. And another flex potion. And if we want another outmaneuver, I don't actually think I do want two outmaneuvers, though. What I do want is this one to be upgraded. Even before I upgrade Wraithform? Yes. Wraithform's the next upgrade, though. Outmaneuver here on turn 1. Might as well. Maneuver, infinite blades, tools of trade. You can dodge and roll Wraithform in response to, yeah, whatever this is. Give me bonus energy, bonus damage next turn, please. Perfect. $30 damage shivs. Let's go. More max health. More blade dance. More outmaneuver or more endless agony. None of the above. Thank you. Go double liquid memories though. Those are pretty good. Thanks to our ability to discard cards from our hand, we can discard Wraithforms and then liquid memories them to put them in play. If we want to. +1 strength is always welcome. Smiling Mask not that good with membership card, and besides, we must take the blue key. Finally getting the last relic from the Matryoshka there. Could lose all our money to gain the red mask, making enemies weak turn 1. Certainly not worth it when this money could buy 2 other better relics from the shop. No, thank you. Any cards in particular I'm not looking forward to mastering? I think Double Pain is going to be rather challenging. That might be tricky. Defeating Reptomancer, however, will not be tricky. Don't think. That's enough. Yep. Got her. More of the same. We'll just start taking max health instead. Good talk. Tempting to upgrade tools or the prepared both. Feels like with how energy starved we are, we should do tools to trade first. Get every cost reduction we can find. Well-laid plans, finally. Grand Finale can work here. Can only be played if there's no cards in the draw pile, but does big damage to all enemies. We could buy a Lizard Tail, just buy a whole second life. With 88 max health, Lizard Tail is pretty dang good. Yeah, I don't know why I would buy Ori for 10 max health, for example, when Lizard Tail is 44 max health. Or even more once we skip another card with Singing Bowl. This is just much more max health than Ori is. I'll buy that. Why didn't I go to the event? Because I wanted 2 more max health, that's why. Well, I regret that choice deeply. Writhing Mass enemy changes their attack intent each time they're damaged. Looks like this is a good place to stop, actually. Let's just go Phantasmal Killer, Outmaneuver, Survivor. Call it a day here. That's more like it. Get absolutely destroyed, Writhing Mass. You think your Malleable will save you? It won't. 36 times 10. Get wrecked. Okay, but this Cloak and Dagger says plus on it. That actually help? I guess 6 block is kind of nice. Although we're going to be losing dexterity pretty quickly, so it's just a smaller Blade Dance. most of the time. Take 2 max health. Plus 2 max health. Greetings, Time Eater. Have you ever considered what happens when your opponent plays Phantasmal Killer Outmaneuver Accuracy on turn 1? Have you? They don't draw their Wraith form, is what happens. I see. Just gonna discard a Blade Dance, then. We haven't the card plays to play it against this opponent, simply put. Could Liquid Memories outmaneuver here to try to set up a Wraith form on a future turn? Doesn't feel necessary yet. Still a pretty good time to play Blade Dance. Okay, we're very likely to play one of our Wraith forms next turn then. At a glance here. I could Liquid Memories a Blade Dance if I want to. Let's do that. Almost puts Time Eater below half even. Play a full 12 cards. Excellent. And if we want to combo our damage with the stone calendar going off, then we want to bring Time Meter below half when it says 6. So play Phantasmal Killer next turn. Do damage on turn 6, kill on turn 7. It's going to be the intended order here. Fine, will be intangible. So play Phantasmal Killer now. Play Flying Knee now. Gonna be weakened, which is a bit unfortunate for the damage turn, but so it goes. Maybe should have kept Phantasmal Killer one more turn? Probably. On retrospect. Oh well. Okay, it's 10 meter below half. That's all we needed. I'd actually rather have Blade Dance next turn to go Blade Dance, finisher. Discard Wraith Form? That's okay. Sure hope I can actually kill this turn, though. Oh yeah. Exact lethal, in fact. Actually, no, not quite. But Stone Calendar gets there. GG. Next boss will be the Awakened One. And Wraith Forms are a little more difficult to make work here. We have maybe too many powers, but overall, we managed to avoid too much damage against Time Eater. I feel very good here. Don't think I'll be playing Infinite Blades in this fight, but accuracy, definitely. Definitely accuracy. So we go dodge, survivor, discarding infinite blades. Hope to use piercing wail on the first multi-hit. Hope so. Block potion will help this fight too. Well, there's the multi-hit and there's the piercing wail. Good job. Good work. Oh. 24, so defend, take 1. Perfect. Play outmaneuver Phantasmal, you better believe it. Gonna be the finisher of the gods. No, it's not. Unless we don't draw it. Well, it's gonna be the blade dance of the gods then. Thanks, finisher. Appreciate ya. Classic. Finisher hates me, and I hate it right back. Guaranteed. Seems like the time to play Wraithform is now. We just abandon all pretense of defense. Do this. Here we go. That should be a kill this turn, yeah? Yeah. Perfect. Wanted to play the other Wraithform there, but it's all good. Let's just go Wraithform, Phantasmal Killer, Outmaneuver. Life will be good. GG. Not too bad. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this shivening? Deck got very strong, but did we actually achieve our aim of trying to master any cards this run? I'm not sure we actually managed to get a hold of anything that would actually achieve anything. It's a slight problem. I guess there's still one more card reward. Do we even bother beating the heart? Yes, we do. It's still a win of Ascension 20 Slay the Spire, and therefore still a good run. Range Merging Accident, thanks for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. I guess I go intangible now. And energy potion. Sounds good to me. Believe in the flying knee drop? I believe. Power pot's pretty sweet. Let's go outmaneuver. Blades, I guess. Oh, you're dead. Actually, wait. If I do this correctly... Good talk. Ah, yes, of course. The third Wraith form. That's what we were hoping for, right? Right? I'm not even going to take it. We don't need it. 2 max health. Easy. And a bottled... outmaneuver? Prepared. Yeah, bottled prepared. It's funny. Excellent start. We got all the important stuff here. What does the power potion contain? We should play 1 card first, though. Let's play tools. Then drink the power potion. Heal 5. Get a second tools, another accuracy, or well-laid plans. Obviously, plans doesn't do anything. I'll take another accuracy for this fight. A little bit of damage goes a long way. I think we'll survivor the defend. Play accuracy, outmaneuver, prepared. I guess infinite blades. Also, Blade Dance this turn, we do decent damage. But taking 2 damage per card is not acceptable. I'm going to be a ghost now. Just Liquid Memories, the other one? Play the other 5 energy cards in my hand? That seems pretty good. Okay. Guess we might as well use this now? I'm gonna run out of intangible pretty soon. Maybe I did need that third Wraith form. I think the answer is to not use Piercing Wail here. I think that's the answer. An awful turn next turn. Yeah, nice draw pile, right? Oof. Still, if I keep the 0-cost attacks, the finisher will be Deece. I'm gonna shuffle without those. Gonna play both of these then? Yeah. Bummer. Think you wanted to play Wraithworm? No, not yet. Okay, this is the single big hit. Although, how am I going to apply Piercing Wail here? I'm not going to be able to, right? So we do Wraithform here. We Piercing Wail the next multi-hit. because otherwise the artifact will stop me. Sure. We could also just tank this hit with our health and then Wraithform next turn. That way we'll be intangible for the first attack of the next cycle. That's probably a good idea. Dexpot this turn is not the worst option. Let's see what Prepared digs up here. No, it is the worst option. Yeah, I like Wraithform next turn. Doesn't look like a Phantasmal Killer the turn, though. Keep the Phantasmal Killer. Discard Piercing Wail. Plan on redrawing it. This turn we go Outmaneuver Flying Knee Survivor. Now is a good turn to use the Speed Potion. Finisher, that's fine. You don't need to do full damage this turn anyway. Get in there, Stone Calendar. You got this. This is multi-hit. Might be able to kill next turn. Sure we can. Oh. Caw. GG, Twitch chat. Got him. Glad I bought that lizard tail. GG. GG. And yes, if we didn't have the lizard tail, we would actually just be dead there. That's a lost run without the revive. It's pretty crazy. GG. Didn't actually master any cards, but heck, it was a good run. We'll call it a draw. A card draw. Leg Sweep added 1 block still, but playing the Leg Sweep took 3 damage, so it's a losing proposition there. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. So, shall I? I think this might be the second run where we haven't actually achieved mastery of anything. I don't feel bad about not taking the Jax or the Ritual Dagger, as we never got offered duplication on this run. It was good. 'Twas good. Next up, we'll be playing as the Defect. Seeing if we can cross any cards off the list there, but I am going to take a quick break before we do that. Refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick bit more water. So back in a few. When I return, it's defect time. BRB, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Let's play some Defect. Ooh. Very small chance of getting 2 free elites here. Although I think transforming 2 cards might be better on average. Odds are you get at least 1 free elite going this way. Honestly, I kind of dig it. Gets us off to a fast start to the run, too. Gotta believe. Let's go. First pick Glacier? Sure. Why not? I got 2 free fights coming up, too. Let's just get a very solid Orb Star to our deck. We're also finding the Face Trader immediately. We have several faces we have yet to master. What do you got, Face Trader? The Face of Cleric. 1 max health per combat. And our first combat. 2 more events to go. Ball Lightning is here. We actually haven't won a run with 2 copies of Ball Lightning yet. Defragment with the Glacier, also pretty good. But I think we should take a damage card here. Let's grab the Ball Lightning over the Defrag. Yeah, feels important in case the Elite's not free, especially. Badger Man, thanks for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The Serpent. We will be able to remove the curse. Give me your doubt and your money, Serpent. Hopefully it will all be worth it. And we'll also take the Golden Idol in exchange for some max HP, sure. We do get 1 free elite. Gremlin Knob, no prob. That's an encouraging start. Akabeko, a Fear Pot. I think Compounder is really good with Ball Lightning Glacier. But Go for the Ice is okay here, too. Princess Haram, thanks for 22 months, almost 2 years of amazing content. Heck yeah. Ooh. Juicy. Before I do anything in the shop, I need to fix one quick thing. Be right back, everybody. All right, we're back. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Direction is not as much of a problem as is don't die immediately. I agree. Usually, when it comes to picking an early direction, it's more about picking the cards that will get us through the first few elite fights that are coming up, or the card that will help you defeat the Act 1 boss. That's the other thing to look for immediately. Does this card help me against the current boss? Against Slime Boss, the big thing we're looking for is damage, but also any per turn effect is very good. And for the defect, any orb counts as a per turn effect. So card draw also very, very helpful to deal with the splitting Slime Boss. I think our first priority in the shop is to dunk the curse before we can proceed further with our 246 gold. Vajra is quite nice as an early damage relic, but what about Frozen Eye here? Frozen Eye allows us to look at the draw pile in order, knowing exactly what is coming on each turn, and that is pretty invaluable information. Helps us decide whether or not to play Compile Driver, for example. Pretty useful. We could also consider Sunder for an early damage card. We could consider picking up a Cool-Headed. I like Cool-Headed Frozen Eye together, especially. Again, knowing what you're going to draw. The more card draw you have, the better Frozen Eye is, because you have more knowledge about what cards to use each turn. Hey, Gall, glad to hear it. Have a blast with Monster Train. There'll be more of that on the channel pretty soon. I am going to buy Frozen Eye. What about Sweeping Beam for a draw 1? Maybe if it was on sale instead of the Cool-Headed, I'd be thinking about it, but it's not. Frozen Eye lets me know when to wake up Lagavulin, or whether I should play Cool-Headed here. And it lets me make maximal use of my potions, too. I really like this, actually. We know that we can go Cool-Headed Glacier this turn. That doesn't wake up the Sleepy Egg. Then on this turn, we can go Ball Lightning, Strike, Strike, or even Ball Lightning, Zap, Strike. Although I think I want the Frost Orbs. And we know we'll draw 3 blocks next turn. Which makes me want to use the Fear Potion less. Am I using the Fear Potion? This would be the time to use it. Pretty high chance of a potion from this. Our next combat's likely to be another elite, though, and that could be Gremlinob again. I don't think we should use the Fear Potion here. I think we should save it for a potential Gremlinob encounter later. Also, don't think I should play Zap here. Yeah, probably just play 3 defends, take 1. And then we go more damage-oriented momentarily. Because Lagavulin debuffs Strength and Dex, but not Focus, they're a pretty easy enemy for the Defect to kind of curb stomp, since the constant output of the orbs is basically unaffected. I don't even think we play Glacier on this turn. I'm looking at Ball Lightning into Dual Cast into Zap. We get 3 Frost Orb evocations, and we end with 3 Lightning Orbs to really put the hurt on this creature. We could play Glacier and Ball Lightning, I guess. That's a decent turn, but we're not doing enough damage if we do that. So let's take the more aggro line here. I've never had the pleasure of trying Lagavulin myself, so I can't speak to how it tastes. So, I think we'd like to set ourselves up to draw Glacier next turn. So we should play Cool-Headed and then Compile Driver to draw 3. Then next turn we draw Defend, Dual Cast, Ball Lightning, Glacier, Strike. We can play Glacier, Dual Cast, and Full Block. Question is, do we Zap or Strike? Glacier, then Dual Cast will be a full block. As long as I don't play Zap. If I do play Zap, I won't play Dual Cast. It would be Glacier. Leaves us with what? We would have Frost in the middle. So we'd have a Lightning in front after playing Glacier. So we'd want to play Ball Lightning. So we'd block for 5 plus 5 plus 2 plus 2. Take 6. Other line is play Glacier. Block for 5. 3 Frost Orbs. Dual cast. Take 1. 2 more Frost left over as well. No, we play Strike. To go. Glacier dual cast here. We end up taking about the same amount either way. 5 on this turn. It's good. So we don't want to cool-head it into Ball Lightning because I can't play it. Just play the Strike. Should be able to kill here. Dual cast on top. Is Ball Lightning Glacier enough? We deal 3 plus 8 plus 3. That's only 14. Foolish. Definitely Jack Eggy. We definitely have days where the early game, or just the game in general, is very, very uncooperative, let's call it. Everything that can go wrong does go wrong. My usual approach is to try to laugh it off as best I can. But it does sting sometimes. And often when that happens, I just choose to swap games and do something else, rather than allowing myself to get too frustrated with the situation. What about Glacier, then Ball Lightning? That channels Frost, Lightning in front. This does 3. This evokes for 8. Again, we leave the Legavulin on 1. How much block do we gain, though? 3 plus 5 plus 4. 10 or so. So ultimately, I don't see a way to kill this turn that doesn't involve using the Fear Potion. And when it comes down to it, I'd rather keep the Fear Potion. So, Glacier... Cool-headed saves 2 more, but I need to be able to kill next turn. So I guess defend, and then we just dual cast. Sure. Get a meal ticket and a fairy in a bottle. Gonna be pretty hard to die now. Good reason to go to another shop this act. And there's the second Ball Lightning. It is fated. Let's go. Static Discharge is also pretty good in this situation, especially with how much health we can account for. Big Jest. With 77 gold and an Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain some block. Pretty good on defect, especially with cards like Go for the Eyes and Beam Cell. Although not immediately that useful here, I'll still take it. All for One could make it very strong later as well. So... we still have 1 easy pool combat left. We should probably take 1 fight. Which means going for the Burning Elite might be a waste, although we could just get a combat in one of these event rooms. We legitimately haven't seen that many card rewards, although it does feel like we are in a good position to fight the boss, so maybe I don't need any more combats. And we can just take the Burning Elite path here. Getting the shop with lots of money. We'll have 200 gold for that shop. What does easy pool combat, says Seed. The first few combats each act in Slay the Spire come from a different encounter set than the others. In Act 3, your first 3 combats, your first 3 regular enemies, that is, whether you encounter them as part of an enemy node or as part of an event node, come from the so-called easy pool, which are easy to beat with just strikes and defends in the starting deck. And then on the 4th and subsequent encounter, you run into a more difficult encounter set that can result in much more challenging fights, like 4 gremlins or 5 slimes. And again, whether you're fighting enemies that are in the easier hard pool is entirely related to how many fights you've been in of non-event, non-elite combats. Elites do not scale in any way. There's always 3 different elites you can fight in an act, and your first one is random. You can't fight the same elite twice in a row, but otherwise it's always just going to be one of those 3 elites that are constant for each act design. Feels like we might want to upgrade one of our starter cards. Actually, with this much orb generation, I'm really all about dual cast as an upgrade. Let's do that. 0 cost, evoke the next orb twice. Particularly powerful with Frozen Eye. And I might upgrade Cool-Headed next. That allows us to play 1 more card on certain turns. What luck, we get an event that's a combat. But not a regular combat, a special event combat. The hypnotizing colored mushrooms. Here we can take a combat to get a card reward, more than usual money, and a special mini relic that reduces the impact of the vulnerable status effect. Brixmeyer, thanks for the 110 bits. And Typhel, thanks for 9 months. Let's take this fight. Shouldn't be too hard. We could kill the front one this turn, but it might be better to kill one of the back ones. Block for 4. When one of them dies, they become vulnerable. Actually, I could split the damage between the 2 back ones. Next turn, I can draw 3 attacks again, actually. Is that the best line? Do we have guaranteed enough damage? We have... how much here? 15 on 1, leading at 11. We're at 10. And then that one be left at 14. That doesn't add up to enough, though. I can't guaranteed kill both the middle and the back one, unless some of the orb damage goes onto them. And I can't predict where it needs to go. Troublesome. Well, let's start with this. So we could outright kill it, but it might be better to just strike the back one twice now. We want to kill the ones with strength before the one without strength, for sure here. I think we strike the back one twice now. That causes us to take only 2 this turn. Lightning orbs were cooperative. Excellent. And we'll take only another 2 here. Amazing. Simply amazing. Strike you. Ball lightning, compelled over you. Ornamental fan got me. Good talk. So there's our mini relic, the Odd Mushroom. Take less additional damage when vulnerable. And we're offered 3 pretty good cards. Reinforced Body is an X-cost block. Machine Learning is additional draw. And Streamline is a pretty powerful attack that gets cheaper with replays. Definitely not Failing. Yeah, the fight in that mushroom event is no joke. Even I have, if not died to it outright, I've definitely taken 50 damage in that fight, thinking that it was easy. It was not easy. You do need to have pretty good damage output. And if I just made it look easy, but it's not easy. Yeah, especially if they all buff turn 1. It's spooky. I do like that machine learning a lot for Slime Boss, especially. Let's take a machine learning. Bonus heal? Neat. Ooh, Art of War with Frozen Eye. Very spicy. Art of War says, if we don't play any attacks on our turn, we'll gain extra energy on the next turn. So Art of War would let us know exactly when it could be worth it to not play one attack on the current turn in order to gain extra energy on the next turn. Badgerman, if you toot in your enemy's direction, is that a fart of war? Sorry, I know that joke stinks. Defect with Strange Spoon, that is a thing, that's true. We don't actually have any cards that benefit from the Strange Spoon currently, but this is the character class that benefits from it most in my opinion. In my opine? Impatience also kind of cool, it's Frozen Eye. But very hard to turn down the Art of War. That said, with another shop coming up, I might want to simply leave my purchasing power open so that we can buy something like a data disc or clockwork souvenir or orange pellets at the next shop. But man, is it hard to turn down this Art of War. I'm going to take this Art of War. We'll see how much we regret this. Greetings, Sir Norbert. Looks like a pretty okay draw order. Good damage this turn, good damage next turn. This is what we saved the Fear Potion for. This encounter right here. And I think we're going to be rewarded pretty well for it. Probably Zap over Strike, right? Strike is 9, Zap is going to be, I guess, 9 also, right? But no, it also gets evoked, potentially. Well, yeah, it does get evoked, potentially. Okay, yes, it is better. I knew it. Rorg to you too, sir. Wow, that's one off from a kill. So Zap was wrong. I should have done a little bit more math. -4? Don't think it's going to matter too much. Ooh, reboot. Reshuffles the draw order. With Frozen Eye, I actually really like this card because if we have a draw order that we don't want to change, we'll know it. And if we do, then we can play the reboot. Yeah, Strange Spoon now crying in the corner. But is it really? Could have also purchased Potion Belt or Sling of Courage. If we had not refrained from getting Art of War, I'm just going to buy a Skim here. Which looks pretty dang sweet indeed. Self-repair would have been not too bad either, but we're currently at full health, which is pretty nice. So I don't feel like we're going to need a healing card at the moment. Contemplating upgrading the reboot, although we might also consider upgrading Skim, Cool-Headed, or Zap. Let's upgrade Cool-Headed as our draw option. The draw that also gives you block. And here, for example, we know Machine Learning is the bottom card of the deck, so this is a good time to play Reboot. Right now. Please don't make Machine Learning the bottom card of the deck. Thank you. Dual Cast is on top. So next turn we'll draw, if we play Machine Learning, we'll draw to this strike, and then on turn 3 we'll draw Glacier. It's pretty good. Keep the Dual Cast for next turn then. Just play Machine Learning Strike here. Don't play Skim? Well, otherwise I would do what? Strike, Ball Lightning Strike, Glacier Cool-Headed, and then on the next turn, Zap Strike, Ball Lightning, Defend, Compile. No, I don't really think that benefits me very much. And we're consistently drawing a lot of energy to spend on attack, so the Art of War is not so useful yet. Cool-Headed Compile is better than Zap Strike, surely. Although it actually causes us to shuffle without the Glacier, so maybe not. Well, what about Cool-Headed Zap, then? Guess I'll just go Zap Strike. But very important there to end up with Glacier in the draw pile versus Glacier in the discard pile as we go into these draws. So, Peldover only draws one, unfortunately. Next turn, we're staring at Cool-Headed, Ball Lightning, Strike, Skim, and Dual Cast. That would be a good turn to benefit from the Art of War. So this is a pretty good turn to play Double Defend Slimed. Oh, we're drawing actually one more. Hold on. We draw to the defend. Yeah, this is a good turn to get one energy banked for. We won't be weak. We'll be frail, but none of these are actually block cards. And the lightning orbs are going to help tell us who to target here. Let's do it this way. Alright, we can target the front one. Yeah. Good times. Boop. And Glacier, presumably? Sure. Hey! Why are you still here? You're supposed to be dead. Like this. Probably just Glacier Dual Cast, block as hard as we can. I don't see us killing either of these this turn. Next turn is 3 attacks, no problem. Easy. What a fantastic Act 1 this ended up being. GG. Definitely inclined to go Bias Cognition here. We have very good orb generation throughout this deck. Bias Cognition gives us an immense boost of immediate focus that will significantly improve our output, especially early in Act 2 here. Although you lose 1 focus per turn, consider that it takes 4 turns until you return to the focus you had before playing the card. So as long as you win within 4 turns, everything's hunky-dory. But you do need to win within 4 turns, or things start to get rather dire. So the key is make sure your deck can do pretty good damage, and that's where the 2 Ball Lightnings are going to come in, along with the Zap to output consistent damage. Rainbow and Echo Form are slower cards, still pretty good though. In all 3 cases, the Art of War gets a little bit happier, seeing that all the cards we want to add to the deck from here are going to be non-attack cards. But I'm definitely a Bias Cog believer. It's also the cheapest of the 3, which makes it the easiest to get in play. Which is really, really nice. Oh, Runic Pyramid is here. One of my favorites. One of the strongest things there is. And especially with Bias Cog on defect, I think. What a unique setting, set of boss relics in general, by the way. because the competition is Frozen Core, which could generate extra Frost Orbs for us, but requires empty orb slots, which we're not going to have. So realistically, this will do absolutely nothing. Or Pandora's Box. Yes, transform. And note that we have a full set of cards here. We haven't removed any starter cards because we took the Serpent's deal. That's actually a pretty convincing Pandora's Box, then. If we had Ceramic Fish, I'd be thoroughly convinced that it's, like, flat out better than Runic Pyramid. Or any Egg Relic would do it, too, but as it is, I think Runic Pyramid might be maybe slightly better, but Pandora's Box is definitely a very fun option here. And with 8 heckin' transforms, how can I say no? Let's do... What's in the box? Oh, man. Orb Central. Every single card has orb interactions except for the self-repair, which is a self-repair. Art of War chortling madly in the corner at the current state of the deck. This is pretty sweet. We need many upgrades. I'm hoping we find an Apotheosis or something. Otherwise, this is going to be tricky. I could definitely see myself pathing to 4 or 5 rest sites. Did we get a second Glacier? Yes, we did. That's pretty hype. At least the elites are content to just wait for us, apparently. Especially if we go up the left side here. Not that many rest sites, but at least the elites will be later in the act. We can fight these two or these two. And we can take our sweet time looking at events or fighting some fights. We should at least fight enough fights to be able to afford a shop relic in the shop. If we go on the left side, maybe this way. 2 events, 4 combats. With self-repair and the meal ticket, I don't think the combats will be too bad overall. This deck desperately needs 1 energy-generating card, like a turbo, in order to feel really good. But even as it is, with the Art of War, we'll be able to do a lot of stuff. The other option is, again, take 2 more events, 2 fewer combats. We have Golden Idol, which makes events a little bit better here. Base of Cleric says combats are pretty good. Our lack of upgrades says card wards are pretty good. We'd love some front-loaded block, like a charged battery, especially a charged battery plus, would be excellent. A force field would be pretty good too, because of how many powers we now have. Let's take some more card wards. In hindsight, would I say the box is better than Pyramid? No, but what we got is pretty fun. Ouch, by the way. So, Cool-Headed, then Skim, then Glacier. Or then Compounder. No, then Skim, because Art of War. We can play self-repair, defrag next turn. All is well here. We only need to perfect the next 2 fights. Everything is fine. And we'll draw to that Cool-Headed. So let's bank energy for 1 more turn. I'll actually play the Fusion this turn, I think. Go Fusion, Darkness. The rare orbs. This deck definitely wants more orb slots. Runic Capacitor would be an amazing find. I could actually evoke that energy immediately if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I want it next turn to do filthy things with. absolutely busted things. That was the first attack of the fight, apparently. Pretty funny. And then what? Glacier, then Darkness? Sure. But also Skim Reboot? Sure. Alright, good fight. Well, we absolutely dominated after that awkward turn 1. So maybe I shouldn't complain. We get an obscene potion. The Essence of Darkness fills all our orb slots with dark orbs, and that can be a elite killer on its own. Double Consume is technically would achieve mastery of the card for us, but holy heck, would it be awful. Let me tell you, absolutely terrible. Do not want. We're already choosing not to play the first one in many of the cases we draw it. Having a second copy is just going to be clunky. That's right, you can't master anything if you die. The very important lesson to keep in mind here. We still have to make picks that keep us intact, and having just picked Pandora's Box, I think you're often very awkward in the first few combats after taking one of these until you get a card remover 2, an upgrade or 2, an added synergy or 2. It's really hard to make any of it work. Are we playing Fusion here? Tempest is also pretty reasonable here. Am I playing Consume, I guess is the question. We can do Akabeko Thunderstrike things? That's pretty funny. It's not enough damage to kill, unfortunately. If it was, I'd consider it. Also cool-headed into Reboot here. Interesting option. Next turn is definitely going to involve cool-headed and bias cognition. I think I do play Fusion. It's going to be worth it. Especially with no focus on this turn. So do we consume? That's the question of the day. That would mean evoking the plasma essentially immediately. Well, I might be able to dual cast it. I could also draw 3 off Compulver if I cool-headed first. But then we'd be forfeiting the ability to consume effectively. I guess we just do that. Just forfeit the ability to consume effectively and don't bother with it. Cool-headed biased. Then compile. Draw 3. Dual cast this plasma orb. Have a good time. So, play the self-repair, play Zap over Darkness, because I think we're going to be evoking more cards this turn. Could play Thunderstrike for 21. Let's just reboot, though. Draw 4. Still have the Ornamental Fan. Compulver draws 2. Although drawing Glacier next turn would be preferable, since we're going to be attacked for 11 by 2, unless I think I can kill right now, which might certainly be the case. Actually, if I can get my hands on Thunderstrike next turn, which I completely can, then all will be well. Alright, good talk. That's what, cool-headed, dual-cast, Ball Lightning? I think that it is. And then next turn, Thunderstrike to kill. Or really just end turn. Another cool-headed, go for the eyes with Ornamental Fan, but also with Art of War. Skip it. Skip it all. Keep going this way. The Parasite is back. We almost have recovered from our wounds the first time. Time to break some more bones on our face. At least we can play Glacier this time to slightly improve our situation, but only slightly. I'm not even sure it's actually the best play on turn 1. It is the one that saves current health, so it's the one I took, but I have no idea if it was correct. Next turn we get to Biased and Reboot, so we definitely want to have a Plasma Orb. Glacier Fusion. Could dual cast now if I wanted to. The Plasma Orb, that is. Fusion, Glacier, dual cast. And Pile Driver Reboot. With 3 energy, but then I'm missing out on Bias Cog. But I'm also getting a crap ton done right now. Sure. I like it. I should probably play the Zap first. Well, if I'm playing the Reboot, it actually doesn't matter whether I draw the Darkness or not. This is enough to actually kill the Fungi Beast. Let's do it. Alright, this looks pretty good. We play Defragment, Self-Repair, and Cool-Headed. Next turn we have Glacier, just in case. Looks good. Looks like the deck is handling most situations pretty well. At least the ones we've put it in so far, which is literally just this fight twice, and then that other one. Not exactly a diverse sample size, you know? Seems like a fight to not play Bias Cognition in. Let's instead just play Consume. Give it a Dark Orb. Zip Zap. Now we play Bias. Art of War has been such a help. Such a good relic. There's the energy generating card we've been waiting for. Aggregate. Gain an energy for every 4 cards in your draw pile. That's not always that much energy, but the best news about Aggregate is that it's a no downside card. It doesn't exhaust, it doesn't add a debuff or status or anything like that, which really makes it stand out from other energy generating cards on this character specifically. Next turn looks pretty spooky. If they're both buffing on turn 1. Feels like I might need to slap one with Ball Lightning on turn 1. Otherwise we risk getting attacked by both the next turn. Cool-Headed Defrag Ball Lightning seems pretty solid actually as a turn. Next turn we have Bias Cognition Hologram. That'll work just fine. Neither chooses to attack. Okay. Well, that makes my life pretty easy. Do we still play Bias Cognition on this turn? Probably. I like playing Bias Cognition Fusion. Then we have Compile Driver that draws for 3 next turn, getting into dual cast. And I can do all sorts of nonsense from there. And we'll have also 5 energy at the start of the turn, 1 from the Plasma Orb, 1 from the Art of War. Art of War has been energy every 2.5 turns, slightly better than a Happy Flower so far. And I think it's only going to get better with time. So, probably going to play Glacier, in which case dual cast the Plasma Orb since I'll be rebooting. Yes? Yes. Hive Energy lets me play Thunderstrike and everything else. Incredible. Do I want to keep 3 different orb types? No, we need to do as much damage as possible. I need the Thunderstrike to hit one more time as well. Don't be foolish. Get him, Thunderstrike. Normally there's a tactic to choosing who you kill in this fight. We don't seem to have any control over who we're targeting, so I guess we just kind of do damage to whomever, and it's adding up, so that's nice. But do not presume I have any control over what's happening. Looks like I might need to dual cast a Frost Orb here. Can't really hologram anything meaningful other than, I guess, dual cast. Let's just Glacier. And then go Ball Lightning dual cast. So that we block for enough. Troublesome Mystic keeps healing them both. Definitely the problem with having split damage here. The healing is a lot more effective when you're damaging them both. How do we fix this? I'm down for a fusion... Why not dual cast the Dark Orb? Would have killed the Mystic, which was... maybe correct. But maybe not correct. Just gonna Tempest here. Wow, they're just kind of ignoring me, apparently. Thanks for that. Making my life a lot easier. Plasma. Aggregate with Thunderstrike next turn seems pretty cool. Let's just generate more lightning. Then. Or I can hologram dual cast. Then Cool-Headed, but I don't want to draw these two, do I? Fun. Just hologram Plasma. I won't be able to play it then. Just consume then. Yes, just consume then. Channeled 9 lightning? Let's make it 10 lightning. 7 times 10. Go. Got him. Shame I can't quite afford to hologram and play that again. If Aggregate said plus on it, we'd be there. It's a good reason to upgrade that Aggregate soon. Let's just hologram Zap. Good fight. Nice. Second hologram, unupgraded, or a beam cell, or an FTL, all unupgraded. Honestly, I don't know if I want any of this. We really need cards that are green. These cards are not green. Mystic never attack us one time. They were doing a pacifism run. Didn't work out for them. The red lady wants us to buy potions. We're about to go to the store. I have a pretty precarious amount of gold. And pretty good potions, so you may slap me in the face. But not because I like it. Just because I want my money. Based on last fight, should we indeed upgrade Aggregate first, or is it more important to upgrade something like Hologram, Bias Cognition? Actually, Defrag is a really good upgrade. Defrag is a really good upgrade. It's all the benefits of upgrading Bias Cog without requiring us to actually play the Bias Cognition. Unironically, Zap. I actually believe it. Yeah, because we have Thunderstrike, and we're redrawing this card many times, saving 1 energy each time is a big deal. I don't disagree. And makes it a really good duplication. I'm sold. This is not the event I wanted. Hello? Bird Nerd is here. Pretty good draw next turn, though. Consume defrag? Just invest in the focus? Or do I want a fusion? Being able to bias Machine, Cool-Headed, and Glacier would be sweet. And I can actually do more beyond that, too. Sure. Fight's a bit tricky because every time we play a non-attack card, we're going to get a Dazed into the draw pile. So we have to... a Dazed into the draw pile. So we have to make sure we can win with a limited number of card plays, ideally. Playing Biased might be premature, actually. Especially since we're not being vulnerable immediately. Let's reshuffle here. Alright, Glacier, Dazed, Biased, Descender's Bane next turn. Aggregate Compulsive. Actually, we draw a 6, right? So we also get another Dazed. Excellent. I'm okay with that, actually. Let's go Ball Lightning, no fusion. Ball Lightning, no fusion. And I think we should deal damage to Chosen, because it's going to deal the full damage here. Bird would take half damage. We could hologram and play that Ball Lightning again. But I don't... Actually, wait, do I want to do that? That's a pretty good idea. Yes, I want to do that. Extra Dazed went here. Okay, no problem. Need to make sure we're doing as much damage as possible in most situations. That is a big number, so we do Biased and Glacier, and hopefully it's not too bad. And if it is, well, that's what self-repair is for. Aggregate will give me not that much energy, just +1. Still probably worth it. With Tempest coming up this turn. We've got Zap, Tempest, and Dual Cast. Oh, and probably should play Self-Repair. Thunderstrike will happen next turn, so as long as we just channel a lot of Lightning Orbs, I think all will be pretty well here. I'm actually not going to play the Dual Cast, because if I get one more Dazed, we're not going to be able to play Thunderstrike next turn. And quite frankly, we're basically already there, as long as we draw this. That wasn't too bad. We lost some health, but not too much. Get upward a Storm, another Darkness, or a Recursion. This could be the run for double Darkness. But again, we're still struggling a little bit. I'd even consider maybe removing Darkness. What would I remove right now? I would actually remove Consume over Darkness, wouldn't I? How does Recursion interact with Thunderstrike? Recurring a Lightning Orb counts as making a new Lightning Orb. Because you are channeling a new Lightning Orb. Or you're channeling an orb. It counts. Counts for Blizzard, too. Actually, how many powers do I have? I have enough powers. Storm is actually kind of amazing, isn't it? Get in here, Storm. Yes, let's remove darkness rather than consume. I'm sorry, darkness. This ain't your run. But what about Meteor Strike? Is it Meteor Strike's time to shine? I think it might be. I think it absolutely might be a Meteor Strike deck. We have Frozen Eye and Art of War and other ways to set up energy. Seems quite plausible to get into play. Pair that with the darkness remove, and I really like where we're headed. But where's Runic Capacitor at? Hello? You were supposed to be here. Or we can remove Consume. I'd rather remove the darkness. Does Omamori block the Curse of the Bell? Yes, it will. It'll also block the Necronoma Curse from the Necronomicon. Guess I'm going this way. Bag of Marbles. Apply vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1. Kind of neat with Akabeko, but honestly, I'm often choosing not to play an attack turn 1, so I'm going to skip that. And I think it's high time we upgraded either Defrag or maybe Aggregate. Now that we have Meteor Strike, Aggregate upgrade seems more important. Let's see how this goes. Elites definitely are going to put the deck through its paces here. Can't say I'm pleased to see... Oh, I'm pleased to see that. Can't say I'm pleased to see Meteor Strike in the opening hand, but otherwise this looks just fine. We might get attacked by Gremlin Leader next turn. If we do, it's going to hurt a little bit. We will have some block, though, so it's not too bad. That's assuming I play Glacier, though. It might be more prudent to play Storm to give us many more Lightning Orbs next turn. That means we'll take the full 33 damage if Gremlin Leader attacks us, whereas if I play Glacier Ball Lightning, we will not take 33 damage, but we'll get 2 less orbs of the lightning variety. Don't love my options here. If we don't kill a minion, the leader will 100% a chance to attack us next turn. It could be Storm Glacier. It's a fun line. But yeah, realistically, I think killing Sneaky Gremlin is pretty required here. It's something like a 50-50. I don't know the exact odds. We could use the Essence of Darkness. I don't think it actually helps that much. We could use it to kill the Sneaky Gremlin and play Storm. I guess that's what we could do with this through the Essence of Darkness, is kill Sneaky Gremlin, go Storm Glacier. And then our bets are hedged, as it were. But the gain from that is the lightning orbs that we then sacrifice by not even playing the ball lightning in the first place. Although I also get another energy from Tempest. Oh, that is a curious play. Is there any fight where Essence of Darkness is more likely to be important? Yeah, much more likely to be important in one of these two fights. We'll have a 79% chance to find a potion in one of these 3 combats, though, to replace the Essence of Darkness. Alright. I do like this line a little bit, actually. Dark Orbs always target the enemy that has the current lowest health. There's no randomness there whatsoever. We do get attacked, which makes me grateful for the line we chose. We did successfully mitigate the 12 health loss in so doing. Akabeko Thunderstrike deals 15 times 9. Holy crap. Akabeko Thunderstrike. The power. More like Sunderstrike. Dang. I do want to play Self-Repair, though, so I'm not going to actually do that quite yet. Yeah, Self-Repair, though. Self-Repair says Hologram Skim. Do that instead. Did you hear, and also a dad joke for the crowd, did you hear about the defect that entered the clergy? They wanted to have the strongest deacon pile driver. So, we've got Reboot Glacier. Being attacked for 11 by 3 again, huh? A little bit awkward. Thunderstrike too far away. Could just reboot, try to get Meteor Strike. Why would I bother, though? Yeah. Deacon Pile Driver, yes. That's what I was going for, Twitch chat. What's a decon? It's when your A, B, and C win cons fail. To use your backup plan. Two draw off Compounder is also an option here. Let's do that. Bop that fool. Now give me some block. This also blocks for 4 and guaranteed kills the gremlin, but Cool-Headed Dualcast is a lot more block overall, and has a chance of instantly killing this fool as well. I guess the question is how much total block is this actually? We'll get 6 by 2 plus 3. That's actually more than 7 plus 4. So yeah, this is better. Especially if that happens. It's a full block. Easy. Where is my Thunderstrike? Should have also played Consume there, actually. But mostly I just cared to do this. Yeah! The power. I like that it continued killing the Angry Gremlin after the leader was dead, too. Card had to finish. Boot thingy is excellent, making turn 1 blocking a lot easier. Leap's actually not half bad. Again, I would take a charged battery, unironically here. Confuse me? Oh, don't mind if I do. Yeah, sure. Look at what we're drawing next turn. Yeah, confuse me. Go for it. I dare you. Do your worst. That's right. Get absolutely... Actually, hold on. You managed to make these cost enough that I can't actually just destroy you. Although wait, if I consume and then Meteor Strike, I'll get 2 energy back after Meteor Striking. Here we go. Then I can play Glacier. Then I can play Thunderstrike. And we can reboot if we want, but I'd actually rather just draw Self-Repair next turn. Good talk. Worst was not good enough. And there it is, Capacitor. Gives us much more orb slots. That is a priority upgrade, now that we've spotted it, which means no upgraded defrag. That's so sad. But upgrading capacitor is like 2 more focus currently. And then we upgrade consume and it's like 3 more focus. So we never upgrade defrag ever, apparently. Does the card order you see before reboot change? Yes. Yes. All of your... The order is completely reset. Cool-headed skim compiler, but then I can't actually play the aggregate. Bummer. Cool-headed glacier's good since they're both attacking me this turn, I suppose. Then next turn would be a mixed bag, but they might not attack me next turn. Compile draws the hologram. Aggregate is going to give how much energy? There's 17 minus 5, 12 cards in the draw pile. It's plus 3, 4 energy. Plus 3 energy. Give plus 4, costs 1. Yeah, lots of energy. Good. Wish I could play Skim, though. They're, Storm, though. As hoped, neither of them did attack me. Maybe that means I hologram Storm? Although more realistically, I'm going to hologram Consume? Consume is not in the discard pile. Hologram Reboot. Looks pretty good, actually. So many options. That is a pretty good hologram Storm, though, right? We get 3 lightning orbs immediately. Next turn I draw Glacier. Consume Machine Learning again. The Mystic will have to heal next turn. The Centurion might attack, but it'll only be for 18 if they do. Yeah, I'll absolutely forgive anyone for being confused over the wording and mechanics of Reboot especially, in particular because other effects that say shuffle something into your draw pile are lying when they say the word shuffle. For example, when Chosen shuffles a Dazed into your draw pile, it actually leaves all the other order of cards intact and then just puts a Dazed in the remaining order. But Reboot does truly work differently. All of the cards will be completely re-randomized. Thought I was going to bring back powers and exhausted cards. It does say all. Doesn't say all the cards in your discard pile into the draw pile. It just says all. And yeah, Deep Breath generally works essentially the same way as Reboot does. Except you don't also put the cards in your hand. I guess that's what it means when it says all. All your cards into your draw pile means all the cards in your draw pile, all the cards in your hand, and all the cards in your discard pile are all re-randomized into your draw pile. It's okay. If I got Skim, I could deploy Machine Learning Ball Lightning this turn. Or even just Machine Learning. And then next turn looks a lot more reliable. Let's get Skim then. I guess. Did we do enough damage? You're missing 8, you're missing 15. Yeah, that's enough. To do 20 total damage to force a Mystic Heal. Could actually even skip Glacier here. Play Consume, get some more focus down. Of course, now the Mystic won't be forced to heal and might attack us. She does. How rude. Alright, well, to be fair, I did do this to myself. Maybe we wanted to play Storm. No, we want to evoke an orb now. Not too much damage, but it would have been nice to heal instead of not doing that. Now it is time for hacking. Just as much damage as possible, please. Huzzah! Blessing in the Forge could be a big deal. Core Surge to go with Bias Cognition. Yes! Give me an artifact. Yes! It's also a rare card we haven't gotten 2 copies of, so that now is a possibility for us. Hey, look at that. Immediately, the value. Free focus. Let's go. Not a bad turn for Forge Pot. Well, yes it is. You get 1 focus and 4 damage and 3 health. Well, that's not too bad, but... What's next turn? Machine Learning, Consume, Ball Lightning, Defragment. Looks like that is going to hurt a lot, as there is no block whatsoever in that hand. Ouch. I guess we just play Storm, Defrag, Machine Learning that turn and tank a full 20, 21, 24. Bummer. Don't want to skip Core Surge. No way. Do I dual cast? Don't think so. Although, would it get evoked next turn? We're only getting +2. So no, don't dual cast. Lightning will be more damage kept for now. Oh, we take 24, not 21. But we only get 1 wound. Perhaps that's better. I'm going to attack for 7 times 4 here. Good reason to cool-headed zap Glacier. We could Capacitor before doing that. Each Frost Orb is only going to be 7 block. So we're not full blocking with that. Hologramming Aggregate could get me substantially more energy before I do that. Or I could hologram dual cast. Give me the Aggregate. Get 5 energy. Am I playing Skim? That would let me play both Glaciers, but I can't afford to, so no. Let's go Capacitor, Cool-Headed, Glacier, Zap. Skim would draw into Glacier. Does that actually accomplish anything? It would let me play Thunderstrike Reboot next turn? I can still already play Thunderstrike next turn, though. I want the Art of War for sure. Let me full block that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Not too bad at all. 7 times 5. Wouldn't be a kill, unfortunately. So let's go Glacier. Glacier Tempest. Seems straightforward enough. The power of orbs. Get him, Meteor Strike. Ice Cream is here. Energy is now conserved between turns. That is going to break this deck wide open with Aggregate and Meteor Strike and... yeah. This stuff. I think I might take this Consume, though. I was already going to want to upgrade the Consume we have, so taking this Consume not only gets us a card mastery, but it also saves me an upgrade. That said, Echo Form is, of course, Echo Form, which makes it pretty tempting. And Hologram Plus is also really good. I think this is a pretty skippable Echo Form, actually. I'm taking this Consume. Unironically, let's do it. What do we feel about Power Potion? I think it's pretty good. I think Power Potion at the start of the Collector fight is going to be excellent, although we can look at the opening draw first. And now we definitely upgrade Capacitor over upgrading Bias Cog or Defragment or anything else. So, Core Surge way at the bottom. Bias Cog in the opening hand. That makes me want to use the Power Potion, for sure. I don't really like this draw very much. Let's see what this is. Another Capacitor, a Heat Sinks, or a Bias Cog. Heat Sinks is quite a lot of card draw. But I think the second Capacitor is the easy peasy play here. I can go Cool-Headed Storm, Capacitor, Capacitor. Uses all my energy. It's okay. We'll have Art of War next turn, and then we get to play Aggregate next turn. Which should let us Meteor Strike shortly after that. That is a lot of Warp Slots. We're going to consume Glacier next turn, in addition to the other stuff. So 14. If I draw 3, there'll be 11 cards. That means Compulsiver gets me more energy off of the Aggregate. So let's do that first. 6. I could actually go Skim and Meteor Strike, but then I take a ton of damage here. I'd much rather go Consume Glacier. Let's actually hologram the Aggregate plate again. That looks better. Now I can think about playing Meteor Strike. Let's do it next turn. Skim Self-Repair? Skim really doesn't get much done, huh? Unfortunately, we're not able to fully block this hit, but we do stop most of it. We'll have 6 energy next turn. That seems fine. That seems fine. A boop. Strike this one or this one? I think the front one. The one with more health, rather. Yeah, that way we can get them both. Nice and comfortably. Probably better to play Self-Repair now, huh? Who knows how long this fight's gonna last. Bit of an awkward time for Core Surge. I suppose we'll just play Reboot and see what happens. If we draw the Bias Cog, good. Otherwise, we'll be blocking Weakness from Collector, and that's just fine, too. Interesting. I actually probably want to play this Consume, rather than doing 49, which is a lot of damage. Getting 3 more focus for the next coming turns is arguably even better here. We can just play Bias Cognition normally. The fight's progressed enough that it shouldn't matter too much. Can draw exactly all of the cards in the draw pile. That doesn't really help me now, does it? I guess it sort of does. Behold the power. GG. It's a lot of lightning. Other Bias Cognition is here, a Multicast is here, and Machine Learning is here. Notably, we don't need any of these rares for our challenge, so we're free to pick whatever we wish. Will this be the double Thunderstrike run? I think I like double Machine Learning more than I like double Bias Cog, given the Capacitor Consume thing we're doing. Ice cream is one of my favorite defect relics. Such a good time. And Storm is one of my favorite defect archetypes, so to speak. This is not the world's worst Sozu, actually. It's the only energy generator for us. We have a Farina bottle, which is a perfectly fine potion for the late game. Not the world's worst tiny house. 50 bucks. Another potion, 5 more max health is good. Or we could take the Calling Bell for a unique curse and 3 relics, but really what this deck wants is just more energy to kickstart it. And the only thing that provides us that is the Sozu here. I think Sozu is, unironically, the best of these picks. Let's take it. Toot that water fountain. Looks like a flute, but it's not. I wish to play it like a flute. I also wish to upgrade many more cards this act, and I see a really juicy path for that. Thankfully, we got the green key a long time ago, otherwise I'd be in a pickle of a situation. Check this out. Not only do we get 3 elites, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rest sites, as well as a couple of shops. Or, well, 1 shop here and then 1 shop Act 4. A couple early events that could be something juicy, too. I like it. Because we have a Farina bottle with Sozu, we're very unlikely to consider anything like an upgrade all, but there's some other good stuff we could get that would be really appreciated in the event rooms. A little bit of lighthearted humor from Zizzy. Well played. I guess I'll just make one really big Tempest and hope that it doesn't go badly for me. Good luck to us. And now for zapping. Yeah, that was perfect, actually. Full health. Easy. Barrage Palouse. That's right, it's a Sozu is a type of water fountain that automatically fills up with water, and then you place it under a running stream, and once the amount of water reaches a certain point, it tips over and spills all the water out of it. So it's a kind of like a drinky bird of ancient times, constantly dispensing water all the time. Pouring it out just like Sozu pours out your potions. Pretty thematic. I want another hologram. Yes, because hologram aggregate has been really sweet so far. Sometimes Reboot is just a draw 4, and that's pretty sweet too. Skim gets meteors. No, it doesn't. Skim is not Palouse. We gotta fix that. Skim, why you not Palouse? Not acceptable. You simply must say Palouse. Get in there, Akabeko Thunderstrike. Kerblam. The power. Glacier with a plus on it. I mean, if I have to. Oh, I didn't actually have to? Well, I wanted to. And we can transform a card. Here's where transforming the unupgraded Consume would be a normally good move. We won't be doing that because of our challenge. I might transform the Fusion now that we just have the much better Meteor Strike. Although a second copy of Fusion would also be pretty welcome here. We could get rid of Compile Driver, but Compile Driver's kind of good. I actually don't have that many good transforms. Get rid of one of our Ball Lightnings. The Betrayal. The Ball Lightning Betrayal. And they'll continue to ask, how has Ball Lightning not been mastered yet? So focused on the run, Hantwalk? Ha! Aha. I see what you did there. We have a sweeping beam. That's not an improvement. I knew it was right to walk away. Sometimes the right answer is no answer at all. Let's distribute some damage here. Boop. Storm, yes. 25. We're not blocking enough. Okay. I guess I could have biased instead of doing that. Next turn's fine. Already played an attack, so Sweeping Beam is relatively harmless here. I like that we keep our energy, that's for sure. Alright, looks like hologramming Glacier more or less required here. Next turn also incredibly awkward, but at least we have hologram again to sort us out. Or I can hologram Skim, which gets me the other hologram. Take the Glacier for now. We need the full Skim. Again, Skim being upgraded would be really appreciated here. Tough having to choose what to play there, not being able to get machine learning down if I want to make sure I can play bias next time we see it, which will be pretty soon. AKA right now. Excellent. There's some spicy Darklings. Some Thunderstrike. That'll tame them. Thunderstrike next turn to finish him off. Or Ball Lightning right now to finish him off. There's the Charge Battery Plus I asked for a long time ago. I am still cool with this card. Get in here. It's a lot of block, and it's energy neutral. There's Clockwork Souvenir. That will also provide us a way to block Bias Cognition's debuff. And we can afford a removal alongside, although we don't actually have that many good removals, unless you count Sweeping Beam, which I'm okay with removing. Taking the Frozen Egg to upgrade future powers is a little tempting. And we need another Ball Lightning now. Actually, the fact that the Sweeping Beam draws one has been kind of nice. But yes, with Art of War, it's a little tempting to get rid of. Definitely buying Souvenir, though. Honestly, I think we just save money. There is another shop coming up, and having enough money to buy a relic and remove then sounds pretty sweet. So that's what I'll do. We'll leave that removed for later. I've been complaining enough. Let's upgrade Skim. And then probably Defrag and Bias Cog next. Also, Sweeping Beam with Akabeko is a thing. Heck yeah, we can get to reboot because I upgraded Skim. Good job, me. I guess Sweeping Beam would have done it too. Currently, the next turn is not good enough. So yeah, I'll be playing Machine Learning and Reboot. That's worse. Crap. What if I Skim? Draw 4. We draw Tempest, Defrag, Hologram, Consume, Hologram, Bias Cog. Oh boy. That definitely got a lot worse for us. Crap. Well, at least we can hologram Sweeping Beam, because we'll draw Hologram next turn. Because we have machine learning in play. Okay, that's adequate. But I'm not happy about it. Repto will attack us, and we're going to take a ton of damage. As we have no block whatsoever. And there is really not a lot I can do about it. Again, we mostly did this to ourselves. Probably want to play Core Surge. May want to play Defragment. Actually, probably don't. I need that energy. Bring it to 6 or bring it to 4. They're essentially the same health with regards to lightning orbs. Do we want to roll the dice with the Tempest? Maybe save some health here. We'll be able to get the extra orb next turn anyway. Currently 4 energy heading my way. I'd like to be able to play Glacier? How are we going to make that happen? We draw 1 extra card, so we can cool-headed to Glacier. Yes, I want to be able to play that. So no, don't play any more cards. Just tank a ton of damage. Self-repair and meal ticket got us. We can also maybe rest at one of these rest sites if strictly necessary. I guess the big question is, do we Storm? We're going to need it, right? Storm, Bias Cog, Cool-Headed, Glacier. Aggregate is not an option. Hologramming anything fun is not really an option either. But what if the lightning orbs don't cooperate? That would be bad. Thank you, lightning orbs, for cooperating. Okay, good talk. Germ in Twitch chat. I would make a joke insulting your username, but I don't want to be germophobic. Alright, we're almost done with his nightmare of a combat. A tough time Snake Lady has given us. Alright, we can do some hot nonsense next turn if I play the Meteor Strike, looks like. Maybe even if I don't. Worth every worthless channel point. Good. Very good. Oh good, Tempest is in my hand. Alright, nah. I think just channeling 14 lightning is probably enough, huh? We don't even need the Thunderstrike. Let's consume first, make it a little bit oomfier. Blap, 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 blap. Good talk. Ancient T-Set, excellent, with Ice Cream. After entering a rest site, which is going to be every combat, except for a couple, through the rest of the run, basically. Second Storm is here, and I love another Storm in this position. Give me more Lightning Orbs for more blappage. Chill's also kind of cool. More energy. Alright, we should upgrade what? Focus? Reboot's also a pretty good upgrade. But let's get the focus upgrades. The Defrag and the Bias Cognition. Bronze Scales can help with the heart. We maybe want to consider resting. We're not fighting Reptomancer next, so let's upgrade one more time here. Get the Bias Cog upgraded. Then we can rest and recall if we want to. Probably should recall first. That won't help me if Repto is the last elite. Other option is just don't fight another elite after this, and then I don't have to worry about what happens if we fight Repto again. That's probably the easier answer. Probably the easier answer to do. Just don't. Giant Head, meanwhile, will give us a few turns of setup, and by the time Giant Head is done, counting down to 1, it will be too late. Far, far too late. Chicken Beam draws Zap. Glacier Fusion? We draw to the competitor? Cool. Next turn looks excellent. Actually, I can make it this turn. Looks excellent. Excuse me here. Meteor Strike things next turn? Sounds good. Let's play this just for fun. Let's get the energy back. Easy. Meteor Strike is here. So is Aggregate. We consume again. I'm gonna go with yes. We go Storm, then Defrag. No, then Compile River, then Defragment. It's a shame Thunderstrike isn't in the discard pile, but Meteor Strike is. Hologram that and play it. Then reboot. Then Skim would draw 4, but I would draw Aggregate and be unable to play. But just stop. Ow. Maybe wanted to try to block a little harder there. Give me some lightning. Good talk. Get a backup preparation, a backup fairy, except we're not allowed to pick up the fairy because of the Sozu, and a third storm or a second charge battery. Feels like a second charge battery is good. We actually do lack in block cards. That's what I'm learning here. And we would like some more. I don't think I am going to take that third elite. I'm going to recall here. We're going to take an event, which is double orb walkers. I'm going to not at all engage with these two. This is a fight that often requires potions and definitely requires a deck that can rush down a threat quickly. This is not a deck that can do that. This is definitely a very deadly encounter for us. Not only would we potentially lose the fairy here, it's actually quite likely we would die outright and lose the run immediately. So no. No need to be greedy. Now this is a nice fight because I have Artifact. So this enemy gets laughed at. Just play Meteor Strike here? I can attack next turn. We need to have an answer to that. Hologram Glacier is a decent answer, but only if we have focus. Guess I have that consume. It's tough to know whether it's worth playing this Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike. I don't think it is. Got other stuff to do. Consume Plus would make this 8/8. So let's hollow the Consume Plus. think we just play Bias Cog normal like. And then we'll use Core Surge to block this. Once more. Focus Down actually procs at the start of our turn, so the enemy goes before we do. Kind of fun timing there. Good. Another potion that would have been kind of nice. Ball Lightning's back with an upgrade. And I say let it back in. It's allowed. Alright, Boss Gauntlet with 33 health. Do we choose to upgrade? Good upgrades include Hologram, Fusion, and Reboot. Resting means we're much more likely to keep this Fairy in a Bottle, though, and I think that's a pretty good idea. Given that this is our only resource for Act 4. We'll get an upgrade prior to going into the shop for Act 4. Since we have the meal ticket, we'll heal to full, and that means we do get an upgrade at the Act 4 fire, which will likely be either Reboot or, again, maybe Hologram or perhaps Fusion. But yeah, let's rest here. Oh, we get a card reward, too. Fission? And we could upgrade Fission at the next rest site? I'm down. Let's do it. How many hours do I have in this game? Over 6,000, Real Dr. West. We've played a lot of Slay the Spire on this channel. Okay, that debuff is going to be... Oh, this is already a good order. Okay. Let's just go Consume Glacier Charge Battery. No need to overcomplicate this. We'll play double Machine Learning next turn. Time Eater's a pretty easy fight for this deck. All we have to do is set up by playing our powers and gaining a lot of focus. The rest will be handled for us. Play Storm. Only if I'm going to play 5 cards this turn. And then end with Hologram on Glacier again. I'm willing to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 2 Frost Orbs going into this turn, or else we're going to get bopped. Skim Plus lets us draw Core Surge, then Bias Cog. Now we can play a full 12 cards this turn if we need to. And full blocked. Cool. Interesting time to Fission, actually. Although that would remove my ability to block this turn, so let's not do that. Play Storm, though. And I'm okay ending the turn here. Does anything remove block from the player? I don't think so. No vanilla cards that do that, anyway. There's some modded cards that take away the player's block, but those are neither here nor there. What are we at? 6 Lightning Orbs? We can do better than that. I do want some more Frost. Give me a big Tempest. Actually, that's an easier way to win this fight. We just play Tempest for lethal damage once we have enough energy. Easy peasy. 4 Frost Orbs and a Plasma seems almost ideal here. Just let it happen. Even with the drawdown, I'm drawing 6 cards per turn, too. That's pretty hype. Tempest in a couple turns. Perfect. Get him, Art of War. Vision. Tempest. GG. Actually, Tempest is a not bad upgrade either, all things considered. More problematically, our second opponent here is the Awakened one. That is a bit of an issue. Consume Glacier is a nice no-nonsense play this turn, actually. Just getting our Frost and Focus deployed. We also need to kill these cultists pretty quickly, or they're going to get out of control as well. That makes me want to be able to play Meteor Strike, which we could do with Glacier, then Fission, then Meteor Strike. We can play Meteor Strike this turn. I don't know if that's the right line, but it feels like it might be. Next turn we have Cool-Headed, Compile Driver. Actually, Cool-Headed Zap, Compile Driver for 3, and we can get some stuff done. Hopefully we're not getting multi-tacked immediately, though. We're not. Good. It's only a 25% chance that happens. So I could draw it to Fusion. Would let me play Defragment Plus, which is worth playing. And we probably have to reboot? Don't love that part. The part where I play Reboot. Do not love that part. At least 11 and 7 is enough damage to kill this bird. I could play Tempest for a lot of damage, and that would make Thunderstrike reliable for the rest of the fight. That's interesting. Huh. I would play just Glacier next turn. It'd be pretty embarrassing, but if I kill the bird now, it won't matter too much. Tempest for 12 won't be enough to kill the bird, though. No, we'd actually just, like, get slaughtered. Well, not slaughtered. We'd live. We'd get live. But I don't think Tempest for 12 is likely to be enough. Do we have to kill the Heart to master a card with our self-imposed challenge? Yes. The answer is yes, we do. I think putting our hopes in Reboot might be the way here. Otherwise, I just don't know. Draws are too slow. Play Fusion Reboot. Let's do that. Okay, good. Good. Yes. Yes. All is well. I don't think I played this Tempest, though. We're gonna need more energy so that we can go Skim, Glacier, Glacier next turn. Skim, Consume, Glacier, Glacier. Yeah. That'll block plenty. Okay, we did good this fight. We did really good. Do still need to kill this cultist, but it's definitely not as pressing as it was. Hologram Skim. Seems like a pretty reasonable choice here. With the surplus energy, we need to kill the cultist. Wait, can I hologram Meteor Strike? No, it's in the draw pile now. You can get Aggregate off Cool-Headed, but doesn't really do much. You can also get Compiled Rubber off Cool-Headed, which does kind of do much. Play both speeds. Not the consume, though. Alright. That's a pretty angry Awakened one, but we have a lot of orb slots, a lot of focus, and we're drawing many cards per turn. Those things are important. So consume Glacier. Turn we have another Glacier. Should be enough to block for 18 by 4. That's not too bad. Easy when I'm getting this much block passively, right? Just like before, we can kill with... oh, that's actually not a... Yeah, it is. Good. Less than 80. Good. Just like before, we can make a super-powered Tempest if we want to. And then just play Thunderstrike the second time to actually kill the second phase. A real use for Thunderstrike. Good. Alright, no, we're gonna draw that next turn, huh? Both of them together? Unfortunately so. That's okay, it's not enough zip-zaps anyway. Oh, I see. Is fine. Looks good to me. Blop, 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 blop. Ultimate bluffing. The Ultra Blap, they called it. Kerpow. Guess we could have gotten away with the upgrade after all. Oh well, we're into Act 4 and we're feeling good. 2007, what a year. Have I been here before? Another capacitor. We actually have not won with 2 capacitors, apparently, and this would be both double capacitor and double consume. That's pretty sweet. Chemical X applies to the Tempest for +2 lightning orbs. That's pretty hype. Another cool-headed definitely fits in. Is that a double energy? Oh my, that's a double energy. Double energy is better than Chemical X, I have to say. Is that a capacity potion? Yes. However, I can't buy it. If only. If only. Double your energy. Double your fun. Yeah, I'd love to buy any of these, but Sozu says no zoo. Which means we will not be taking the Chemical X this day. I am dearly sorry for that. But am I really, though? Ooh, Meteor Strike turn 1! Thank you, Ancient T-Set. And there's double energy immediately. Looks a little spooky, actually. Can't draw anything right now. Seems like just Machine Learning Meteor Strike is reasonable. Next turn we'll draw 4 cards. Double energy, cool-headed defrag, cool-headed draws, Thunder Strike, charge battery. That's not good enough. That is not good enough. That makes me want to reboot. Rather than playing Meteor Strike here. We need to get our Frost set up a bit more aggressively. We've got Aggregate and Fission and the bottom here. We can't tolerate this. Could go Meteor Reboot. And that could even lead to chaining more cards, but not playing in Machine Learning feels like a crime to me. So let's just fix the deck order as it is. Do I maybe play a Glacier first? I don't think I do. And that's why. Oh! Cool-headed, draw the Aggregate, play Aggregate. Double energy. Looks like we're still getting absolutely slapped next turn, though. Unfortunately. Truly, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, we're gonna take the full brunt of damage on this turn, 60-something. Which is gonna have to result in a good heart fight or else. Not much else I can do about it. Ouch. But I do have 27 energy. That's the good news. Classic defect moment, for sure. Guess we consume for additional block? Might as well, right? As soon as we draw Tempest, which is apparently the bottom card. Okay, well, it's not as very soon now, is it? Bummer. Get him, Ornamental Fan. Huzzah, 4 block. Glad we took that next one. Oh. Cram skim, yes. Let's get me deeper. Deeper into the draw pile, please. Good talk. No relics to set up or anything. No more powers to play. $44 health into the heart, plus a fairy in a bottle. That'll have to do, actually. That might just be enough, especially if the 67 attack is second. We're also going to block vulnerable, so we may well be able to survive the initial attacks from hearts. Something that can really help in a situation like this, the power static discharge, channeling a lightning orb whenever we receive unblocked attack damage. Really like this prior to heart. Let's get in here. War Paint upgrading a Cool-Headed and a Glacier is pretty acceptable too. What does the opening draw look like? Meteor Strike that I can't play hurts a little bit. However, overall looks pretty good. We've got Machine Learning, which is going to, assuming no statuses interfere, give us Aggregate turn 1. We block Vulnerable. But I can't get to Core Surge, huh? The Bias Cog. Not ideal, but not bad. This reboot is not bottled, that's correct. What else is... Capacitor's Late is a little awkward, but not that bad. I don't know if I would be willing to reboot this draw pile. These powers on the bottom does seem a bit awkward, but the important block is coming up immediately. We get Consume Glacier next turn, which is quite valuable. And Hologram. Like, we can consume Glacier, Hologram Glacier to just stay alive, which is the most important thing of all right now. Once we're set up, we should be fine. I think I'm going to leave the draw order as it is. We can also Hologram the Reboot. Ooh, I like that idea. So we'll get 5 additional energy next turn for a total of 6. We did not draw badly, which means we do get to aggregate and double energy this turn. Which means we'll have all the energy in the world. Tis the singular attack first. I think this is a perfectly fine draw order. We shouldn't play the Bias Cog, though. 10 energy. Look at this. There's 30 cards in the draw pile. So 15 goes to 28. Pretty spicy. Get a Hologram for more energy, but this should be more than enough. Yeah, we can draw really deep into the deck next turn. There is another hologram. Okay. Let's do it this way. Consume, Glacier, Hologram the Glacier. Take 1 damage. That, draw 4. Lightning, draw 2. Ornamental Fan. Vision draws, Static Discharge. That's kind of nice. And Storm, sure. Get rid of all these one-time use cards. We don't want to draw them ever again. Draw 1 off the beam. Play Ball Lightning just for completeness sake. Do I want to play Glacier here? I mean, yes, I do. The question is, do I want to play Tempest after Glacier? Actually, I think the answer is no. Looks like we'll get 1 hit from the hearts, and the Static Discharge will block it. Next turn, I draw what? E6. We won't be able to spend all the energy. Cool-Headed draws Void Capacitor. So it's capacitor, machine learning, cool-headed capacitor, something like that. Dual cast for block. I need a frost orb. Yeah, just skip the Tempest for the moment. So currently I'm drawing exactly all of those cards if I play the machine learning. Is that the right play? That would mean no cool-headed. The reason to do this would be so that I can hologram a card. Otherwise, this draw on an attack turn is quite awkward. Soup to go! You've been subbed for 7 months, and thanks 7 times. Here's to many more. Genuinely tough call here. Static Discharge might be our savior momentarily. We're also going to get a ton of Lightning Orbs as we play powers. And CB Brown Pants, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome as well to the Cozy Sub Club. I do think I want this exact draw. Gotta get everything in play now. It's no Frost next turn? Well, none other than what I hologram. It's insanity. Seems like insanity. Well, otherwise, then I have no Glacier at all, right? Alright. Seems very spooky. This could even be the turn we just use the Fairy in a Bottle. But then we have to be able to draw success next turn. Or else. Guess we can do some math. We could also hologram Reboot, interestingly. So some quick math. If I hologram Glacier Plus and play it, will we actually live? We get 3 block minus 2, so 1 block off the hologram, 8 block off the Glacier Plus, so 9 base block plus 2 Frost Orbs that will block for 7 apiece. So 9 plus 14, plus our health total of 29 is 52. Incoming damage is 49. So yes, we'll barely stay alive if I hologram Glacier. Okay, that seems probably worth it then. We could play Thunderstrike and stay on 1. Is that acceptable? It does do a lot of damage, and we do need to do a lot of damage to the heart. I think that is worth it. Spooky. Oh, that damage, though. Oh, and Cool-Headed draws 2 more Glaciers. Absolutely mental. I don't even need to play Tempest, do I? Yeah, we're actually capping without playing it. My fairy friend will be free, dang it. Kind of forgot Bioscog was a thing. Just reboot. Excellent. More thunder striking. And meteor striking. Whatever excess is demanded of us. Get in there, Tempest. GG. And they say lightning doesn't strike the same place twice. Be free, my fairy friend. Get on out of here. 1 hit point for the Thunderstrike victory. What an amazing run. Be free. Definitely glad we had the face of Cleric for 26 max health. We needed every point to win that run. GG. GG. Just face tank a bunch of damage to the elites, but had we not had the face of Cleric, we would have taken too much damage to the elites, and I think we might have just died. Very cool that worked out. Very cool. GG. We almost got killed by Reptomancer, too. That's true. Now, what Twitch chat has it been done? Spire sleepeth. So, shall I? The defect streak continues. That's pretty sweet. And some sweet cards mastered as well. We had double capacitor, double consume, double machine learning on this run. Double ball lightning as well. Finally getting the ball lightning mastery accomplished. What a great time. What a great time. But Twitch chat, the hour grows late, and so that's going to have to be the end of the Spire content for this week. We do still have one more stream this week. Tomorrow we're going to be playing our community game of the month, which is Potionomics, to start out the stream. And then in the second half, I'd like to revisit the Metroidvania we tried as part of a sponsored opportunity a while back, Eldorand, which I quite enjoyed my time with, and I'd like to revisit for a non-sponsored, completely voluntary, continued playthrough. Figure, since the game doesn't seem like it's that long, I'll probably finish the whole thing over the course of a couple more sessions, just like we did with Maho Kenshi. Have a good night, Jay Dublinson, Mark McCarr, Twitch Tarek, DJ Banor, John Dammit, Danny Shooter, Torak Fremen, Soup to Go, Olivia 5K, Cosmic Osmo, Popkey, Coco Frio, Aria, Isanade, Hank Torilla, Lith, Velocala, Yeeter, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching, and Fayley too, of course. Thanks for all your hard work, as usual. Peace out, my friends, and good night. Toodaloo. By the way, I'm going to send you all over to Paparazzo's stream, since he just started up. I suspect he was watching. Starting stream right as I end. That's a Raiden. Have fun, folks.